Hey, what's going on, Zero? Bonjour. No. How are we doing today? Hopefully we're doing well, man. Another day, another stream. More development, though. We never not develop. How can we ever not? How can we stop developing? Of course, you have the magic flute. And we got some crackers. Oh, yo, I can hear Cozy. Yeah, you can, man. I'm here. We're living. Living like Larry. My back is in pain, dude. I'm not sure if it's from the gym or just general posture. Might be the gym, though. I've been trying to get back to... I've been working on the Olympic ring stuff. It's hard, man. The recorder's great, dude. I know exactly like that one song from Final Fantasy, and that's it, dude. Also, what's going on, Syndicate? How can you not like? How can you tell me that this is not peak? All right, this is peak music, dude. Look at this. Going back to old times. Or all right, that's enough. It's peak music, dude. Not enough recorder solos. How you doing, Syndicate? It's good to see you as always. Hopefully you're doing well. So we got a lot done yesterday, actually. I'm actually very happy. So I think we're going to be tackling today the scary stuff. Not scary, but the other big thing to modify. Yeah, the transitions work very good. Nice. Alright, that's enough. So the transitions are looking freaking good, dude. I'm actually very happy that the next day it's like pretty alright, man. The fade in is not quite as clean, but hey. Hey, man. It's something. So let's talk about what we want to do today. Let's talk about the work that needs to be done. Because there is quite a lot of work that needs to be done. There's no neglecting it. There is work that is required for us to get closer to having this game done diddeth. Maybe even in other words, done diddled. So this checklist is getting closer and closer to completo. I think the next thing we need to work on is the shell manager. We're gonna have to do some refactoring. So I'm gonna move this up here because that's gonna be the new focus. The new focus. And fix the shaders. Fantastic. CRT overlay shader, not really needed for this. But our shell manager is a big thing. The shell manager needs to be done did. And we've been slacking off on it for a while, but I think we're at a point where we just can't neglect it any further. Look who's back. Welcome back, Giovanni. It's good to have you, dude. AFK bomb listening. It's all good. We're just here for the chill vibes. We need Cozy and an orchestra with that thing. I want to be that one guy from the game show, the award show, who's like rocking the little plant. The guy who's like switching between all the different flute instruments. Guy was killing it. I want to be him. A man paid to show up with his 16 different flutes and or woodwind instruments. So yeah, we're gonna be dealing with this today. Before I do anything though, do we have anything to commit? I don't believe so. We're also in. Okay, I'm not sure what's happening here. Okay, you're breaking, aren't you? You're breaking. Oh no, the terminal broke. Okay, whatever. I'll just go to here. Oh, we do have some changes, and I'm sorry, what? Oh, this is Messy Mansion. I was like, wait. Why is... Oh, Messy Mansion. Yeah. Now we're not working with this. Yeah, this is broken. I don't know why this is broken, but it is. So we're just gonna... Oh, never mind. It's not broken. Yeah, and the only changes are in... And there's nothing here anyway, so we're good. Okay, cool. So we're good to start working then. We're gonna rip apart this whole chunk manager, board chunk manager thing. This guy is gonna be Riputu Apato. What's going on, Mod? How are we doing today? Hope we're doing well. Also, let me close that back because you can hear the banging, dude. 1 second. There we go. What's the plan for April 1st? No idea. I'm probably not going to do anything, if I'm going to be honest with you. Maybe I'll announce that Cozy Cabin Games has decided to embrace AI and make everything agentic and generated. And I'm replacing all the art with stable diffusion generated stuff. Why was I Viking to the banking? What are you talking about, Viking to the banking? I saw the message. You can retract it. I saw it. You can't hide it from me. I know what you typed. Okay, so we have to talk about this whole board manager. This is how we handled drawing or not drawing, but just what gets rendered in the backgrounds. And it's not working at all how I want it to work. So I want to make this more, we have some decisions to make. I'm sorry if I'm snacking a little bit. It's not my intention. It's just I'm a little snacky today. You know? Can a guy not be snackish? Peckish? So the backgrounds are kind of just really static right now, and the generation is kind of incorrect. It looks correct right now. It's actually very much wrong. It's just that it's wrong in a very particular way that you can notice. Oh my goodness, what happened to the camera? Wait a second, what happened to the post-process? What happened to the post-process? You're supposed to be fine. You're supposed to work. Yeah, we need to change this as well. What was that? That was not right. Yeah, we're handling a lot of the technical stuff today. We're soon going to be getting more into the artistic stuff, which I'm kind of excited to. Maybe I'll do some art stuff today too. That might be necessary. Yeah, now you're working. Okay, maybe it just works wrong. But yeah, this is incorrect here. not consistent. And the shells are supposed to be like, not all of them rendering. There's supposed to be some shells that go down and others that go up. It's a whole thing. So I have to make some decisions. Am I going to keep the shells consistent, where they're always going to render the same amount no matter what? Or are we going to try to do the different layers thing that we had initially intended, so that we can have a lot more variability in the background? That's a whole thing to think about. Yeah, there's quite a thing to think about. Yeah, I'm thinking about just keeping it kind of consistent, just for simplicity's sake. Chunk length meters. Yeah, but we did a lot of sophisticated stuff that may not actually. There's like a pro-cons thing that's going to happen here, because like, depending on how we go about it, we have static option where like we don't even have, we keep things super dumb simple, and we don't even have like the shells are not going to be pre-generated. We're just going to be like moving. There's going to be one set of shells, and we're just going to move them around. And we're not going to even have like different variabilities or options. I don't know, man. How can learn coding like you? You just got to start Googling, man, and start working on projects. Yeah, I need to think about how we're going to go about doing this. If I want to preserve this, I need to fundamentally change how we're doing some stuff here. Shush, autocorrect played. Can't even guess what you're trying to say. See, color. Oh my good, flavor. No, you're spelling wrong. You're using a U. That's terrible. You're spelling that incorrectly. Yeah, big snack time syndicate. But yeah, if you want to learn to code, you just got to start, man. If you're trying to do game stuff, then pick up a game engine and try making a game in it. Let me do something. I will say Z as Z. No, that's incorrect. That's false. That's wrong. I will have you know, this is indeed incorrect. Levin, start with C. I love telling people to do that. That's my favorite. The thing is, though, I'm not sure if that's... I think the most important thing is you need a code, right? I don't know, man. I don't know what to recommend anymore. I used to be on the train of like, yeah, dude, do C, learn the basics from there, and then like choose something else. Like learn what a data type is and all that stuff before like you, for example, choose GameMaker and use a dynamically typed language and then, you know, hurt yourself in ways you can't imagine. All right, so we have this generate shells thing. Of course, I didn't document it. I think this is a terrible name. Generate is bad. Construct shells. Yeah, assuming someone is at the table learning, see best start by 4. Yeah, you'll get the best knowledge. You'll have the best knowledge and understanding of stuff. Hey, please what, John? Yeah, I love doing C stuff though. C is great. I think no matter what in your programming journey, you have to learn some C. I'd rather have be early, but at the same time, I totally get that I totally get that it's printing stuff out to a terminal may not be the most thrilling thing. Whereas like moving something on a screen and having like an idea unfold can be way more exciting. So I'm not. It's very like it's difficult. I'm a complete beginner in C#. I want to go to master level. Please guide you. I mean, you just gotta. Most of the work you're gonna have to do is gonna be on your own, googling stuff and trying to make stuff happen, and probably like look up tutorials and stuff like that. That's just kind of how the cookie's gonna crumble. I think like once you get more into the intermediate stuff, you can have more insightful conversations and stuff. Any courses you recommend? Not really. I never did courses. Sorry, Google. Oh, you're right. You're right, Zero. Not Google. What I mean, guys, I mean Kaggy, because I still have this running. Yeah, we don't use Google in this household. We use Kaggy. We're Kaggy boys out here. Do I not have a tab open here? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, if I search up something like, I don't know, how to make object move in Unity. Bam. First of all, not Google. We're using Kaggy.com. And I don't know what does this guy have here. How to move an object in Unity. Wow, and you learn about a transform and it's the fact that it has something called a position and things called vector 3s. Yeah, but I don't really do like any courses, right? I think it's more important that you just have an idea or a project you want to work on and then jump straight into it. And anything you don't know, you just have to Google and try to figure it out. Not Google, Kaggy or go on YouTube or something and try to find the information to make it happen, right? Use Kaggy the other day. Oh my goodness, let's go, Zero. Let's go. You love to see it. You love to see it. You love to see when people use Kaggy unironically. Even for C#, C is the best to begin with. Oh man. I don't know, dude. The manifesto, the ideology I have wants people to do C. Because the thing is, like, C# does a lot of things for you that you don't realize it's doing, whereas C makes things very explicit. In a public space, too? Oh my goodness. How scandalous. What's going on, Stwick? Good to see you here. Okay, so yeah, I was gonna change. So we have this called construct shells. I need to just think through this. I need to have somewhere to just write and think externally. Do I do it in the code or do I do it here? I'm gonna do it in the scratch space. Okay. Level chunk manager. Durations. Goals of this. So the goals I have for this. What are the goals I have for this? So we have to make a decision. Do we want variable shell counts? Or we want static shell counts? So that's a first decision we have to make. Second decision is, do you want this to occupy fixed space? Maybe we don't do that. We can just do loop or something. Yeah, because let's take a look at this. We have this whole... I kind of over-engineered this for what we're doing in reality. I'm realizing we may not even need this because we do this whole total shell count thing, and we have to render the next shell plus the previous shell. In case the player goes backwards or forwards. I got back from a road trip to Micro Center. Oh my goodness, Micro Center? Heck yeah, brother. I love me going to Micro Center. I've been thinking about going visiting there sometime, but I know every time I go there, I end up spending money. I kind of want to do an upgrade on my main machine, dude. Using Vim feels like eating. Oh my goodness, dude. Are you still in the early days, or you've been in it for a while? What's a shell? Okay, so let's talk about this so we can be on the same page. So in the game, we are on this cylinder, right? Like that's the area we play in. We have this cylinder that's in the background that the player's riding over. And if you look at the game, you'll notice that there's different cylinders of different length or different radius, which creates that fun parallax effect. So like you have like one in the foreground and then another one behind it, and essentially all the backgrounds are stacks of cylinders, each of like progressively smaller radius. So each one of these is a shell. So like there's an outer shell, there's like an inner shell, and whatever. So there's like 5 shells here: water, this, that, and then the solar panels. It's like 4 actually. I think we're gonna have a 5th one for clouds and stuff, but that's another consideration. Yeah, I think it's like totally transparent right now because it just made testing a pain. So, so yeah, we have these shells, right, of variable counts. And I had this whole thing where we're gonna have like, let's say this is the entirety of the level, where we can have random amounts of shells. So there'd always be like off by 1 though, right? A change of 1. So maybe you start with like all the shells visible, and then like the next chunk would have like progressively less shells, and then less shells, and then maybe it goes back up, and then back down, and then here, and then now, and then like it's just water over here, and then like that, right? So that there can be like some variability even with the same thing. What I'm wondering is that is it even worth doing that? Or do we just keep it like fully stacked like this and just rock with it? Because it looks cool to have a full layer of parallax. Whereas like I think this actually might just look a little bit lame, honestly. So that's like part of what's happening with decision 1. Do we want to just have a fixed set, or do we want to have a variable set? I think fixed set might be easier. And then the second idea is, okay, do we want to have different variations on this? So we can still keep the same number of shells, but do you want to have like other versions with different, details or stuff in the background? You never been to a Micro Center? That's tragic. It was my first time there. Needless to say, I spent a lot of money. Heck yeah, dude. I have a friend who abandoned VS Code in the middle of work project and learn Vim while we were on a demand. Watch his screen is crazy. I mean, it's great though. It's great. I mean, well, configuring Vim is not great, especially on Windows. It sucks, dude. I actually hate it. I tried doing it the other day for work, and I I gave up and downloaded Writer and just used IdeaVim. But it's painful on Windows. On Linux, it's easy. I can just like clone the thing and get it working like ASAP. But it is what it is, I guess. Parallax, kind of. What about having max shells and apply an alpha mask on layers, sometimes making some transparent? I'm not sure what you mean. Like, that's just a different mechanism of achieving the same effect, I think. And the thing is, like, these textures are per, like, this is one set of objects, and there's a separate set, right? Like, I think an alpha mask would be more relevant if you want to have variability within a single shell. What I'm talking about is changes on a bunch of different shells. So there's that. We also have this whole, what is it? Level assets. What's in here? Entity probabilities. We have the level blocks. And we have weighted item chances for a chunk preset. It contains a set of lists of shells or materials. And that's how we're organizing this. Okay. So there's one part. The other part I have to think about is how we're gonna set it. The way I was setting it before just is stupid. I think I'm gonna just completely gut this. I think I'm just gonna, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna gut it, but I think I'm gonna change how we handle we have update, every update where player instance is not equal to null. We subscribe to update view, and then we have this update view that takes in the player position. Okay, cool. And then we're like sampling this, not sampling, but we're just we're kind of sampling. We're like indexing into an array that contains like the number, the count. But we don't need to do that. In all honesty. Okay. So we have this thing called generate chunk. And you're called where? Last preset position. Hey, you know what? I think we're just not going to do this whole dumb, what was it, chunk buffer, max shell count. I think I'm like overcomplicating this. If I'm going to be real with you, I think we're overcomplicating it. Like, this is dumb. We don't need to do this. Like, we have this whole off by one change thing we're doing here, but I don't even care if I'm gonna be real with you. Chunk buffer length, shell count. It's for generating the model. Yeah, we don't care. I don't care. We're not doing this. And then we have this whole thing called generate chunk, which we iterate on shell count and then do stuff there. We're going to just do things in a very different way, I think. I think what I want to do is just keep things very fixed. And we're going to have, where is the construct shells? Total shell count. Shell, So we're going to make some hard-coded determinations. Total shell count. We're going to do like I don't know, maybe, yeah, just two. One for the current and then one for the next. I don't think we're going to make the player go backwards. I think we're going to have some force that keeps him going forward, so maybe we'll just do, I don't know, maybe we'll just do it. The cost for this is not big, and like, most times first strum culling is going to be getting rid of the render costs for like the back and front ones, so that's actually fine. Okay, cool. So this seems correct to me. Now it's a matter of making a determination. We still have to have some kind of model thing. Because if we're going to have a different... we're going to make people freak out. No, I mean, not freak out, but they're going to be like... If they go backwards and they accidentally stumble against the previous chunk and it's like completely different, it's going to be kind of jarring, I guess. So maybe we have to... I think we have to actually do something. I don't think I could just randomly... I mean, I guess I could randomly select things, but... We're just going to have some kind of model, aren't we? I think we are. We're going to use this to index into stuff. Oh, I can't escape. I can't escape it. But this is simpler than the shell count thing. There's just like a random range and then the total count. Like we have this. And then, what's some arbitrary number? Doesn't really matter, honestly. And we have chunk length in meters. So it's going to be like, what? Chunk count, board total length plus, yeah. And if there's negative values, we can just wrap it around and have it loop that way. And I think it'll be fine. Chain shells would be cool though. So many areas might get more character. Yeah, I'm thinking about I mean, we're gonna have different presets, so I think we still have to have different variations on chunks of shells, and maybe I can throw in some other stuff. The only thing is that we just can't have big changes. Like I think we can have variability of like one shell. Oh my goodness. Dude, I'm freaking sore, dude. It's crazy how stabilizers make like I can normally do dips at the gym and do like 15 like pretty fine, or 12 at least. Like on just like, you know, the static, like the little thing you can, the thing that's standing up and you can grab onto it and like do your dips on, right? But I started using the Olympic ring stuff, and dude, it's so freaking hard. Like I'm sore like crazy, and I couldn't even do a single dip with those, cause like they're just rings hanging by a string, and you have to like support your body with it. It's freaking insane, man. Like I see that stuff on TV, and I'm like, oh, that I could totally do that. And then you try doing it, and it's just the craziest skill ceiling ever. Hey, what's going on, macro operator? It's good to see you, man. How are we doing? Actually, I'm not sure if I've seen you before in stream. Apologies if I just didn't recognize. So we're gonna change this. Actually, no, we still have to do the generate stuff. Yeah, we have to do the generation. So we're not doing this initial value thing. Not entity probabilities, but we're looking for level blocks, and then we're going to do choose. In fact, we don't have to even do, why are we doing index? We could just make this straight up just the level assets. Or not level assets, what are you returning? You're returning a chunk preset. Yeah, that's all we're doing. So you generate this, and then generate chunk player, and then we're going to be doing indexing into that. Doing great. About yourself? I asked a question about Python like 2 weeks ago. I can't remember. There's been a lot of questions about Python. Which, by the way, did you guys see that Python vulnerability? That library was PyLLM or something, or Light LLM, that compromised a bunch of keys. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. So rounded position, we do math F floor player X position chunk length meters, and then do I have a math? I know for a fact I have to have a math utility. Wrap. We have to do, this is a value, and then we define min and max, I believe. So min is 0, max is going to be like, I don't know, chunk count, I believe. He's been here before? Okay, my bad. And I just know he's going to see my question when I'm offline. What question? I'm always afraid to ask stupid questions in case I lose my street cred. Like, are shells and kernels vaguely synonymous? That's like so I'm using shell in a very particular context. Shell is just an arbitrary name I'm assigning for like the background elements of this game. Like each layer here, I'm calling them a shell, right? That's just the terminology I'm just choosing to use for this. There is a very distinct usage though within software, especially OSs, about kernel versus shell versus. Let me find it real quick. Brian Kernighan. Yeah, you're thinking of a more particular, and frankly cooler context for shell and kernel and stuff like that. Where's the video? Retro computing. This right here. The AT&T archives. So you see that? You see that illustration? It's exactly what we're talking about, or what you're talking about the Unix system and how it works. The real OGs. Here we go.
Is the thing that controls the resources of the machine. Then wrapped around that, at least conceptually, is something called the shell, which is the interface between most users and the kernel part. It sits there and waits for you to type commands at it, and then it interprets.
And the final thing is utilities, I think.
Yet another layer are useful programs.
Yeah, utilities.
Editors and compilers.
There we go. So, Syndicate, very good, cool question. Here, that's your answer. That's your very specific answer. That's so funny. This is like exactly. This is like the exact perfect answer for what you're asking. But yeah, and in your operating system, you have kernel. That's the innermost thing that handles the most important resources of your machine. Then shell is the things you actually interact with in general to modify your machine and machine state. And then utilities is a bunch of stuff that is helpful to have, like programs and whatnot for doing your tasks. It's kind of like the ecosystem. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Cozy kernel level anti-cheat upgrade coming soon. I just want to become a web dev, dude, and remake the Cozy Cabin Games website to be my my dream experience. Did see that due to a guy that goes by Cozy. Oh my goodness. Wow. Who is this guy? Sounds like a genius. Okay. Also, one second. Let me check something real quick. Check something real quick. Cool. I'm going to zoom in chat so I can see it better. Nice. All right. So, what are we going to do now? Generate chunks. We have this rounded position that's going to handle negative stuff. That's cool. We have the populate previous chunk thing. Max shell. We have a handy function for setting the shells. Do we do math? Do we do math for any of these things? I don't think we do. Okay. So we're not going to do this random choose anymore. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to do and then index using current index. I don't know why you're mad. You should be totally hunky-dory. Cannot apply indexing at expression level assets. What are you talking about? Oh, wait, wrong thing. Asset index, no. No, stop. We're going to rename this to chunk buffer. And then we're going to do like the same thing here. We have current, we're going to make previous or next and previous. And it's going to be a little bit more of a simpler expression than what we have here. So all we're going to do is that we're gonna do current -1 and previous is just going to be, or actually next is going to be +1. This one's -1. Same diff. Let's indent this as well so it's correct. Cool, so we have our current, previous, and next index. And then I think we could just iterate through stuff. I think that's what we're going to do. This is iterating through the total shell count, but I think what we're going to do is we're just going to do everything all at once. I think that's just how the cookie's going to crumble. Epic. Thank you, Timothy. Just saying, what are you working on? I'm working on some background generation for a game. Radial Rush. Yep. Thank you, Zero. Yeah, I'll show you in a second if, like, I actually don't break background rendering. Ooh. Okay, this might rounded position. Yeah, this may not work as I may have expected it to work. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Maybe it's not actually. I don't know. We're gonna find out. And we're gonna take this value that we had here. So this is the actual position in world space, and then this is the index we derive from that. Okay, cool. Very nice. And then we're gonna set yeah, we're gonna do some stuff here, man. XO, of course. Have fun at karaoke, man. Have a good one at Karaoke Syndicate. And I'll catch you later, Zero. You have a good one, dude. Ba 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 ba. Let's get this game done. Do it. Okay, we have previous index, next index. Yep. So here we're iterating through everything. Current index minus chunk length in meters. Why are we doing that? I don't know. I really don't know, actually. What I do know is that if we're iterating through total shell count, I don't want to do that. I actually want to go through from 0 to max shell count. And we're going to set shell 3 times. So we're going to use, I don't know why we do chunk length in meters. It's a hard-coded value. Is it like half the size of a chunk? I don't even know. Either way. This is the shell we're currently iterating through. And you're going to yoink the preset index max shell count. Okay, so it's going to mod through there to get the preset index. There's some stuff I'm doing here. I'm not going to even... I don't remember it. I don't want to remember it. I'm just going to let it do its thing. I should document it this bit better, though. So we're gonna do chunk buffer previous index. This is gonna be chunk buffer next index. And we're gonna yoink this again. And this is gonna be chunk buffer current index. And this is gonna be like the position in the world space. So I think I'm gonna keep this term in there. I might have to clarify what it means by that, but there's current position. Oh, because this is moving. I see now. Okay, so yeah, there's that. This is gonna be plus, and this is gonna be without any offset at all. It's just gonna be what it is. Gotcha. Okay, I understand now. Cool. And this I value, it's going to be, current shell is going to be from 0 to max shell count. This is going to be plus max shell count. And then we're going to do plus max shell count times 2. So it's starting from 0 to 6, and it's, or 0 to 5, and then it's going to be from 6 to 0 to 5, 6 to 11, and then the remainder. Cool. So this should just work then, I'm assuming. And then this is no longer relevant. We're not doing index position Ooh. We calculate index by doing current index divided by chunk length in meters. Interesting. Is that how we're doing stuff? Player X position divided by chunk length in meters. Oh, we multiply it again. Maybe I just... That's to get the rough position. Index has to be this divided by chunk length in meters. Gotcha. So we don't need this anymore. Goodbye, goodbye, and goodbye. And maybe I wanted to do this all together, but there might be chances where this has like a chunk that has less materials than this one. So maybe I should do a thing where they each iterate individually, so that any so any remainder stuff shells get deactivated. I think I might just do that actually. I don't think we do it here at all. I think we just set the appropriate shell for this index. So it just means we have to like move stuff around. Let's just see how, yeah, we're gonna get an index out of range exception, I imagine, if we do it this way. So we're gonna iterate explicitly through their ranges. I think it might be more safer to do it this way. And now we like, it's more explicit what the range we're iterating through is. So like instead of doing a lot of this stuff here, we could just do, hey, it's gonna equal to max shell count, and we're gonna iterate to times 2, and that gets rid of all the math here because this is effectively going to be the same. And then the same story here, except now we're going to be iterating at times 2, and we're going to be iterating at this times 3, and again Don't need this term anymore. It's all the same. Don't know what's going on, but looks dope. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're doing some game deving right now. And I'm fixing how we're drawing backgrounds in this game. And hopefully it just works. That's the goal here. It just works. Yeah, no sense repeatedly doing this. So I can just pass in current chunk to here. We can just simplify this even more. And then I can do if I is greater than or equal to current chunk dot shells dot length. Then set active equals false. I'm pretty sure we do this here where we render object shells. Yeah, we access it that way. Yeah, so we're doing good. This is actually good. Mark, this is good news. Honestly, like, I can kind of simplify things by doing this within set shells immediately. Like, we can just do if I is greater than or equal to preset shells dot count. Ooh, we can't just do I. We have to actually do preset index. Yeah, good catch, me. And then do the deactivation and then return early. So yeah, this actually keeps things simple. I can just change this to chunk and just have it be reassigned continuously. Just so this can be the same. Still gonna go into new line. Tragic. It's alright. Okay, next index, chunk, and then we're gonna use this as well. Cool. Sorry if I'm a little sniffly, guys. It's just I'm using a switch called KT Strawberries. As for the keyboard, here's the deets, the details. Oh yeah, this is coming together. This is coming. I mean, it might be just terrible, but we're gonna find out soon. But so far, it feels like it's coming together. It feels like things are so good. So good. Is this? Oh my goodness, we already have this logic essentially here already. 1 second. Also, what's going on, Tamirka? How we doing? I'm doing pretty good. Starting off hot today. Getting this rewrite happening. Pretty excited about it, pretty stoked for the chunk, the background generation stuff. I'm hoping it's gonna be pretty simple. I think my idea is pretty straightforward. So we're gonna see how it looks. Let's see if the game recompiles. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's see. Hey, that looks pretty good. If I go backwards, are we gonna be fine? Yes! Oh my goodness, it just works. It just works. The rewrite just works, dude. So now there's no, void. Okay, there's a void happening. Just kidding. It didn't work. It worked. It worked eventually. It works eventually. But it's not quite working. It's not quite my tempo. So what's the issue here? Oh, you're too far away. Interesting. These chunks are fine. You're just too far away. Interesting. Did I do my math wrong? Yeah. Just when you thought. You get corrected. But I don't think this is going to be a big deal to fix. Chunk, current index. Oh, I'm using current index. I'm using the wrong value here. I had the right ID here. I didn't correct it here. That's an easy fix. Or actually, one of them is just wrong. So maybe this is actually correct, and then using current position. No. It's current position that has to be used. Wait. This is the one that's off. Do I use current index? Oh, let's just use this first, and then I'll use current index. Let's see if this works. Yeah, thank you, Tamerka. Not quite my tempo. Whiplash reference? Yeah. Do you know why I just threw that chair at you? Why do you suppose I threw a chair at you? Involving a relative. Ryder, the only correct... Oh my goodness, Strophim. Oh, brother. Don't bring that Alex... the Alex stuff. I'm not sure if you guys follow fighting games. I really don't either. I used to be more into it, but... Jeez, man, the Alex stuff in Street Fighter 6. That's rough, buddy. That is rough. That was rough for Alex fans out there. Okay, so I go backwards and the background looks correct. Cool. Let's see how it looks like when I go to the next chunk now. Let's see how it looks when we go to the next chunk of the world. Okay. So far, so good. Things are looking good. I'm not seeing no black void of death. Okay, that was not good. That was a black void of death. But hey, eventually, like the backgrounds came in. I don't know why that's happening. I need to check to see what's going on with the generation. Maybe it's a model generation thing to have to call. But hey, it like worked for the time it did. I don't know what I'm supposed to be seeing, but I think it's working. It seems kind of like it's working. We're gonna see, dude. 1 second, guys. Let me go blow my nose real quick. 1 second. Be real quick. Man, now I can smell colors, dude. Now I can smell colors. The old locker, dude. I've never heard that. I'm gonna start using that actually. It worked till it didn't. Yeah, that's the beauty of this, right? It works till it don't. I will say though, I'm pretty happy with how well this has been. Like, this came together pretty simply, honestly. So I'm not gonna be complaining too much about it. What I am gonna complain about though is, was there like any exceptions that happened here? No exceptions. Even worse. So what I'm curious about... Wait. We have current position. We have current index equals current position minus chunk. Okay, we use current index. Okay, yeah, because we're in index space at this point. That's correct. We do the transformation here, but now we're just using this previously transformed value. Okay, cool. So that makes sense so far. Let's see what's going on. Where the player's not null. So this should be happening every update. We generate this construct shells thing once. So that's fine. We have this generate model function. Let's see where this is being called. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should call update view. No, but that should be called like every single frame. Are we rejecting like, oh, we have this rejection thing. Yeah, because we're trying to avoid like unnecessary updates. Nah, screw that. We're doing updates. We're doing unnecessary updates every single time. Get that out of here. That's probably what was going wrong. Also, what? Player position.x chunk length meters plus 0.5. What? Why are we doing that? Okay, I don't know why, but I'm just gonna stick with it. To blow your nose, dust tissues. Do I have dust tissues? Oh, I don't have dust tissues. Okay, you're gaslighting. For a second, I was like, did I have dust tissues this entire time? Some key combo game pauses and you can move camera freely, so camera unbinds from the player model. I guess. I mean, I don't know. Like, the scene view is fine. It's not a big deal to do that. Alright, let's go to the next stage. Though that does sound kind of cool, Tamerka, just having a debug view in game. Just press that key combo and then switch to floating camera mode. We could be Unreal Engine in here. I think they have that by default. Okay, we go through here. Okay, so the world didn't disappear there. I think that was the issue. I'm going to change this behavior. I think we're going to have this move independently from this. We're not going to move like all the elements. We're going to move the individual elements, I think. That's what we're going to do. Can I make it? No, I can't. If I stopped time, I could have made it, but I didn't, so I shan't. Okay, couldn't thread that needle. I think I might make the player collider smaller. There we go. Yeah, we're not getting the bug anymore. Beautiful, dude. Fantastic. Fantastic. I love it, dude. Oh, the monitor. Here you go. Here's the monitor I'm using. Thank you, Timothy Connor. Kirby crackle. I like that town end animation. What's that called? The Kirby. What are you talking about? The Kirby crackle? Oh, are you talking about like the dot thing? That like the dot transition effect that we have going on? I know Kirby. Was it Star Allies? You're talking about like this? Yeah, those are pretty fun to do. I need to make it like, I have to downsample it so it can be more pixely like this though. It feels too smooth and organic. Yeah, yesterday's stream was insane getting this to work though. I could just do this all day, dude. And I think if you vary the timing, you get like different results. It's pretty rad. I like it a lot. Shading in comics, he called the Kirby crackle. I didn't know that's the name for it. That's cool. Okay, so we have our generation working correctly now, which is pretty sick, dude. I'm actually really happy about it. In fact, I'm so happy that I'm willing to just commit what we have right now. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not making a new branch. What am I doing? I still have my work muscle memory going on. Okay. And we don't have anything else here, right? Nice. So let's work on that beginning animation, because I'm not too keen with that. What changes happen here? What changes did I make in this scene? If I do that, what? Do I really have to type DIFF? Health, current. Is this, oh, this is material stuff. I should have just done, I need to make these change, make copies of the material instead of modifying the original material. That's the thing I need to do. In fact, I'm going to do that real quick. Because it annoys me having like these git diffs. These redundant git diffs. Health bar, HUD. Are these like global properties? Or is it specific stuff for accessing on the shader? I think it's specific stuff for accessing on the shader, if I can recall correctly. Game view. Yep, you have access to the materials directly. Yeah, this is what we're gonna do. Oh, wait a second. Oh. I'm just realizing right now. Health bar material set flow. Yeah, that's what we're... Oh. So I'm gonna have to have references to the renderers of these guys. Health bar... raw image instead of just modifying the... Okay, we have to not be lazy and do things correctly. So it's raw image, I believe. Okay, we should be good here. And then... that should be there. This happens on start as well, so we can actually just have the copy happen here. Health bar material. Just do this, can I? Cool, and this should just be the same thing for everything else. Anything else? Speed bar material. So now we create material instances on runtime so we don't modify the original. That works for me. I should probably do that with the post-processing stuff, but I don't think it's that problematic. There's a few weird stuff that happens, but in general I think it should be fine actually. Let's see here. What's going on here? I have animation curves. What you talking about? Thank you, Tamerka. I feel pretty proud of myself. Homie, trying to get flow on his solo project. I'm not using Gitflow on my project. I don't have like a development master thing. I think I'd do that if I actually had a proper CLI pipeline, but for this I don't care enough to do that, to automate that to that degree. It's not necessary. I'm just so used to do what I do for work. Sometimes I accidentally do the same commands that I do for my Git stuff. Do you know other version control systems other than Git, like Mercurial or Jujutsu? No, I don't, Tamerka. Google Drive, hell yeah. Is this ASMR-ish for me? Yeah, it's kind of the goal, man. To have a little bit of that ASMR kind of feel. I survived the stank zone. Oh my goodness, not that coworker, dude. Not Mr. Stanky. What a tragedy. I don't know how people don't just use deodorant and shower, man. It's pretty gnarly. I don't even have a good sense of smell, but I still compulsively like apply deodorant before heading out. Are you coding a game? Or yeah, I'm working on a game right now. I'm just doing some little fixes. Also, you know, while we're breaking stuff, let's just change this because this is no longer a material. This is just a health bar. No, not adding the formally serialized as attribute. In fact, you know what? It's gonna ask me if I want to do that every single time. I'm just gonna rename it and break it. Or actually, no, I could have just done the rename using Vim, and it would have been good. That's alright. It's not that many instances to rename. No more errors. Recompile time, very nice. Having a blessed day. Thank you, Salman. Hope you're having a blessed day too, man. You put the git and get her done. I like that. Timothy, I actually like that. I'm gonna save that, dude. I wish there's a way to like pin. I could pin a message. You guys should get that pin, dude. That's hilarious. I code cheats and bypass any cheats. I love it. That's pretty sick, dude. I mean, actually not. I don't know. It depends on what you're doing. If it's like single player games, fine. Online games, that's kind of eh. I remember in high school, I had a family friend who my mom let stay with us, and she had 2 kids that were kind of my age in high school, and one of them was like, we had people stay with us and it's fine, and we can like it's a good harmonious environment, you know. They do the thing, I do the thing, we're just vibing. That wasn't the case with them, and like I tried focusing on doing homework, and like he would just try crashing on my PS3 to play COD Modern Warfare Online, and he would like he would like ask me to try to install hacks so he can like just bully people online in the game, and I was like, dude, like I use this so infrequently, but like it's like, dude, you're such a freaking loser, man. Like, why are you? I'm trying to work on a homework, man, and you're over here yelling at kids online, and then you're trying to hack. Do hacking just so you can like be better than them, dude. Like, come on, dude. That's so lame. I'm not saying that's what you're doing, dude. I'm just saying like that's my impression that's my one interaction with like game hacking. That's like for online stuff. For like personal stuff or like single player games, that's cool. That's fine. ROM hacks and that kind of stuff are really cool. You make good money with it? Hey, man. It's your hustle, dog. I think it's different if you're treating it as a hustle. It's different. I wouldn't use that same descriptor for that. I love to code. I'm not amazing at it, but it's very enjoyable. And code is enjoyable, man. Code is super fun to do. And like, even if you're not good at it, man, that's how you get good at it. It's just by doing it. That's the beauty of life, dude. Okay, you have to use this. You have to use this. There we go. Speed bar. I imagine like that kind of hacking though is kind of a interesting space, especially if you're dealing with like a kernel level anti-cheat. There's probably some interesting stuff you have to encounter there. That's why you shut off the console and hand him a book. Radical Bush is a weird game. What are you talking about? Oh my goodness, dude. Alright. If I get hit, yep, things are still working correctly. And this is, okay, perfect. We're not having the cool LCDs or VFD segment thing happening, but it's more accurate at least. It's more accurate, so it's fine. Also, let me move my crackers to this side. Do you code all day? Yeah, I do, Simon. That is my life. That is what I do. I wake up and I do coding for my job. I eat, I sleep, and I wake up and I do coding for the game. And I enjoy it. It is good. I love it. And then I do music stuff and other things too, but most of my time has been doing that. Okay, so we have the stuff. We're using copies now. There's probably some other places in the code base where I'd want to do that. I think for digits, I think we do that. In fact, I'm pretty sure at some point we iterate through them. Do we not? I don't think we do, actually. That's a little sus. Maybe on runtime they do create an instance. Maybe I had set to be instanced. Anyways, so we have to do the, I have the slide in effect that happens, but I want to change this because we're applying it to everything. I don't think I want to do that. I think we're going to have like a list of objects for left slide in and then for right slide in. Let me see if you can find it though. Yeah, here we go, slide in. And we have this boolean for indicating true or false for like directionality. I think what I need to do is also specify the yeah, because we're doing the left's offset here. We're hard coding the direction you're sliding from, but I think if we're gonna have multiple things sliding in from different places, I'm gonna have to have like a dedicated I don't know, target. or offset. And have it slide in from here, which means you have to offload this calculation to outside of here. But it's just kind of what's necessary. I can't really simplify it beyond this. Love seeing the geo animations. Yeah, they're fun, but we're gonna be making it even better. It's not good enough. The edge of the pause menu, the edge is aesthetic. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's super cool. I like doing that. That was fun to make that. And you can tell it's like downsampled a bit too to get that hard edge. I Drano. You drink coffee and code, and hopefully one day I'll do an Akira. What do you mean an Akira? Like massive brain expansion that turns nutrients into metal pipes and industrial plumbing. No, don't correct it. Drano coffee. That's what I read. I was like, are you taking Drano, dude? What's the... Yeah, so we're gonna have to make this a bit more sophisticated. So now you have to actually specify. Well, first off, we're gonna have like a list of things. Do I have everything here? We have the health bar image, the brake bar, the speed bar, the digits. Yeah, like we essentially have. We know what we want to have coming. I think the only thing we have to address would be the activation button, the chip button, which isn't here. We don't have a reference to it here, which kind of sucks. Also, slide is going to have to do some other stuff too. We have to pass in the transform we want it because we're modifying this, so it's becoming more involved. If I want to, I can do like it's not a static class though. Okay, so I have to actually, I am indeed going to have to pass in the transform to modify it explicitly. It's hiding. Okay. This looks good so far. Okay. So you guys over here are gonna be not left times left offset, and then it's gonna be health bar dot transform. So we're going to do that for that. And for the brakes. Is it brake bar or just brakes? I hate it's just brakes, okay. That feels weird. Brake bar, yeah, we're good. And then the last thing we need to do, health, brake bar, speed bar as well. So that's what you guys are gonna be doing. Okay, this is becoming less and less simpler, but it's just necessary. That's what I'm gonna tell myself so I can sleep. This is why I tell myself so I can sleep at night. This was necessary. We had to do it. If we didn't do it, we would have extended the war of another 10 years. Health, break, speed. Okay, cool. This calculation is so frequent, we may as well just cache it somewhere. Yeah, we're not even doing that. Ooh. Error. Well, this doesn't actually matter. Because we're going to be lerping. The correct... Yeah, everything's going to be lerped. Is it going to be lerped? I don't think so, actually. Brother. You suck. So end is going to be... This is where we're going to... We're going to have to do this. We're going to have start. And then... So we can have things be in the correct position they're supposed to be in. And these guys are going to be switcherinoed. And then we're going to set... Nope. Dot. Local position equals start. So if it says... If sliding was true, then we set it at an offset. Otherwise, it is false. It is 0. Yes, yes, yes. Indubitably, indubitably. And then we shall do... Yeah, we're not doing this calculation. Now that I think about it. Cool. Very cool, Mr. Powers. Okay, so we have this going. I feel good about this so far. And then now we have to do the thing in the opposite direction. Which is going to be like... Again, we're just going to define this here. In fact, if we're doing this like definition here, I'm just gonna get rid of this. I don't know, maybe 1,000 is fine, maybe not, maybe I have to go even further. I don't know, it's gonna have to be something relative to screen size, I think. Cool. Except it's not. Yeah, it's actually not cool because I have to change more than just that. What I gotta do. What happened here? I was doing so well. Oh, is it because... Oh. Is it because... Is this... Can I not use... That, It works good there. I do the space. When I do that, things go wrong. Do I need to do that? Yeah, okay. And then I can do left offset. Cool. And then I can just do... Now we're talking. Now we're cooking. That works great. Nice. Love this kind of stuff. Cool channel. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, my dog's homework. Yeah, I'm working on a game right now, dude. I'll show you in a second. Let me, I'm gonna do one last thing and then we're gonna see how this looks in game. We're gonna see if this actually works the way I intended it to. We can do right. I'm surprised we don't have the buttons here. We also have to move these digits as well. That is a whole thing. Slider, score, retry buttons. We don't have the chip button though. I find that to be kind of crazy, honestly. Anyways, that's gonna be the thing that slides in from the right side. So we're gonna yoink this. We're gonna use chip button. We're gonna use the right offset. Yoink this. Come back over here. Same thing except make this true. Okay, we're gonna go back into the game. Let's recompile. Hopefully it works, and then I'm gonna drag and drop stuff, and then it should be good to go, man. Extremely buggy. Hey, that's how it works, man. I think half of it might be Roblox fault. I'm not gonna lie, I never really used Roblox. I interviewed someone who was, they did some Roblox stuff, and that was kind of it's kind of odd. I'm not gonna lie. It's just very, it's like, I imagine there's probably something serious going on there, but, you know, I never use Roblox to do stuff. So I was like, all right, let's talk about the technical challenges of this Roblox game you're working on, or you did and whatnot. It's hard to take it. It's hard to take a conversation serious when you're talking about Roblox. I tried. I did. I took it very seriously. 'Cause I know people have done some crazy stuff in it, but it's pretty gnarly. Let's see here. We have, okay, all the references there. Now we just have to press the chip activation button. You're there, correct. We can save. Now we're gonna run it and see if it works. Replicate it in multiplayer. Yeah, I know. Multiplayer is a pain, dude. Multiplayer is a big pain. I don't blame you for that at all. Wow. Things are just broken. In fun, new, creative ways. And maybe we do the transition's still happening, but we don't. Maybe that's what's happening. Local position, lerp, local position, and the factory lerp by, and at the very end we do transform local position and okay. Wait, why do we do 1 to 0? Wait, what? I mean, it doesn't really matter actually. We're not using the p-value whatsoever. It's just, I find it kind of weird. Let's not stick my foot inside of my computer while it's running. That might be a good idea. I should probably cover it, but I've been too lazy to do it. Actually, no, I had a dream where I did it and my computer overheated. I know it's stupid, it's wrong, it's actually the opposite, but ever since I had that, I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna put that bad boy on there. You stay exposed, Mr. Computer. You stay this way. This is your life now. This is who you are. Okay, we have false, we have speed bar, like I mean, can we do to observable? and then subscribe, and then like do add to, so that like if this gets destroyed, this gets disposed. That's a crazy chain of events to deal with here. I mean, the alternate would be just, because I really don't want to do that for everything we just done. We can just do like, hey, we can null check it. It's probably happening here somewhere. Oh, but it's just gonna run. Like everything I do here within this delegate is not gonna affect the outer control loop. It's just gonna keep doing its thing. I don't like that. Like we can make this go away, but I don't know. But I can't find assets to animate with. It's like all things I try that might electrocute you. Yeah, it might electrocute me. I probably shouldn't do that. Baggage, like the way of meta tables work. Oh my goodness. Do you like subject.verb style? It's cool at times. I know for a fact that UniRx's add to thing just makes it prevents a whole bunch of bugs. Like you can manually unsubscribe a delegate on object destroy, but like just doing add to has been way more it's way more consistent. It's easier to not forget it. It's easier to mess up unsubscribing from a delegate because there's a bunch of things to consider. It's not easy to forget. I mean, you can't forget it, but like it's super easy to add this and get the correct, disposal behavior for what you're trying to do. Can I do it here? Are you gonna let me do that? No, you're not gonna do that. I was gonna say like that seems too good to be true, to do forget, but then also do add to. Yeah, I was about to have my chocolate, my cake, and eat it too. Speed bar. You're wrong. Yeah, we have this twice. So that's probably part of the problem. Left, health bar, transform, brake bar, speed bar, chip button. And you're supposed to be using left offset. Oh, no. No. Okay, these look to be correct to me. Let me see what's the issue here, though. Because it seems like that task is just continuously running and it's not completing. And that's causing the issues that we're talking about. Sup, good evening. What's going on, SPL? How are we doing today? Yeah, it's just here. Yeah, it's like in a broken, weird state. Huh, it looks like transition's not firing either. Why would this break other things, though? That's what I'm struggling to understand. Oh, you know what? We don't do add to this. Ah, maybe this will solve my problems. Maybe not, actually. We do forget on this. But I think that's part of the issue, is that we were calling... That was the issue, the transition. I see now. So we have to do add to on this. See, I forgot it, but it's also easy to fix. I hate that it's heavily associated with OOP ideology. Yeah, I don't think of it as OOP, honestly. It's kind of its own thing. It's kind of like reactive extensions feels like its own kind of ideology that's kind of straddling OOP stuff with functional programming. It's this like very... We're still getting this. Don't make me do this. Let's just see. I'm just gonna do this. And we're just gonna see how this works. Actually, we're gonna replace forget with to observable dot subscribe. Let's see if I don't mess it up. Dot add to this, and then G. Oh, I messed it up. How bad did I mess it up? Not bad, I just added an extra dot. Okay, that's easy to fix. Oh no, what happened? That's even worse. Why? Why can I not just do... No. Oh, this is painful. Okay, this should be easy to fix though. It's just stupid, but... We're back in business. Hopefully this should work now. How do you type so fast? What the hell? I'm not actually that fast at typing. I think just the navigation makes it feel faster than it actually is. You'll be surprised with like just a words per minute of like 60 words per minute or 70. You can like do a lot of cool stuff using Vim and this Windows stuff. Oh, we have the mock-up still here. That's what we're seeing. Also, these are wrong. These are wrong. These are actually super wrong. Oh my goodness, they're ultra uber wrong. They're all like going to 0. That's right, because Canvas was at origin 0, but that's not the goal for this guy here, is it? No, it's not. It is not. Oh, which means we have to set like some kind of stateful information about their start and end, their initial. We have to cache their initial positions so we can do the actual changes to it. Oh my goodness, this is painful. If we're sliding in, that's easy. If we're sliding out, that's gonna be a pain. Yeah, that's gonna be that's a whole thing. Oh, why would you do this to me? How could you have done this to me? Yeah, we need to cache it. We can't just go to vector 3, 0. We can't just do that. Oh my goodness. Excuse me, I didn't even mean to burp there. If we're sliding in, let me think very clearly. I think any of these behaviors are happening in runtime, which means that initial transform value is actually the original position. So I think hopefully I can just do transform.local position. And that should be enough, I'm hoping. And then we can just do the override here and everything, but we can cache these values. And let's see. You have a good one, system. Take care, man. With a Vim key combination, 2% is coding. Yeah, honestly, dude. I spend way more time doing navigation. Okay. That's kind of something. And that's terrible. That's wrong. Oh no, you can't do this to me, man. You can't do this to me. Oh, brother, this is initially super easy and simple friggin' function is gonna have to like grow disgustingly, and we're gonna have to cache so much. I mean, do we actually need to though? Oh man. Also, I love how this was the fix. That was so that's so gross. This is so gross. Okay. I could condense this at least. I can make like some kind of extension function that does this whole subject or predicate, whatever. It's not a predicate. Well, I don't even know what this is. This sentence. Like, we're... Whatever. I'm not gonna be a baby. I'm a man. I'm a big boy. This is what we're gonna do. Is have like a vector 3, a companion vector 3 for this. It's just the cost of doing business, you know? It's just what you gotta do, man. Yeah, these are gonna be private because we're not. This is not to be serialized. They're not to fraternize with the actual first class citizens, the cool serialized guys. No, we have clear-cut division in our little code society. The cool thing about this is that I'm coding everything here, which means everything that you see here is a direct choice I have made, a conscious choice, which means that the divisions you see in this code base is purposely and intentionally done by me. This is an indictment of my character. Okay, so now we can't just do this. We have to actually, like... Gosh, man, look at that. This is so disgusting. Okay, this produces a unitask, right? We're gonna do something. We're gonna do a static like unitask extension to just condense this. Can I do like private static? I don't know. Forget and dispose. This task. Oh, you're gonna be you're gonna be lame. That's what you're gonna be. This is long, dude. This is. I mean, this is still shorter than this, but that feels dumb. I think it has to be mono behavior, right? Or game object. I'm sorry, what? Oh, it has a U, because Unity does that. They spell color COLOR, but then with monobehavior, they spell it as monobehavior. Oh, they hurt me. Why are they like this? Be American, or be not American. But don't be both. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Okay, what's a better... Forget and shoot and dump. That's what we're gonna call this. That's what you're doing. You're shooting and you're dumping. Yeah, get rid of this. We're not doing that. In fact, I'm gonna comment this out so you can see how terrible this is by comparison. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, what's the problem here? You're a unitask. I'm calling shoot and dump. What is the problem here, officer? Oh, it's a private thing. Okay, here we go. See, look at that. Is that not better? Is that not better? Yeah, don't worry about... What am I doing? Alright, let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. My bad. 1 second. Well, it's just because navigating Vim combos is so addicting. It is addicting, man. Imagine programming a game logic in APL. What is APL? Minecraft Enchanting Table Language of Programming. What? What is the best way of learning programming? Like, is there a lot of terms? There are a lot of terms to remember. I will oftentimes say that you should learn C, the programming language. It's like, it's bare bones, and there's specific things you have to know about it, but it's going to give you a better fundamental understanding of core concepts that other languages are not going to let you get exposed to. I think that's like the ideal thing. If you struggle to be motivated with that, though, or like you don't have someone who can help teach you the concepts, because, you know, there's a lot of specific stuff about C you got to know. There's not a lot, but there's a few things. Then the other thing is just pursue what you find interesting, right? If you're motivated to make a game, then pick up a game engine and use what you can learn from there. But my number one advice is learn some C. Sounds heavenly? Yeah, these are KT strawberries. Yeah, I went through a few different switches until I settled on these. They're nice. Yeah, don't scare me with the color. The color. Is this not better than this, though? So much nicer. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of these. Okay. What are you? Do we not have a thing for chips? I don't think we do it either. Yeah, I don't. Let's go do that. I'm thinking about changing the background sound from a fireplace to like running a babbling brook of water or something. I used to do that. And I think now that we're starting to enter into spring, I kind of want to have that feeling. In fact, maybe I'll do that today. Break bar position. Hey, you know what? Maybe I'll just do that, dude. Let me see if I can find something here. In fact, maybe it's time to change up my theme too. Okay. Ready for a tone change, guys? Oh. Nope, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Let's see what else we can find. There's one I used to go to regularly. In fact, I might have even downloaded. I might have downloaded it somewhere. Nope. That's too much high content. It bothers me. I like this. That seems suitable. It's like a nighttime thing. What else? Yeah, options. That's why. Oh wait, wrong thing. It's another option. How do you guys feel about this sound? I'm adding options to my program that lets you adjust the theme yourself. That's pretty sick, dude. Are you developing a game right now? Yeah, I am, Pick Rip. That's what I'm doing right now, dude. Yeah, big snack time, Timothy Connor. Half the stuff, I'm just here for the switches. Yeah, the switches are fun, dude. The switches are quite nice. Speaking of which, I need to take some time and I'm going to disassemble this and clean it up. I don't think I'm going to stream that. I'm probably just going to take a day to do it. We're going to re-lube them too. It's always fun doing that. It's a nice excuse to put on some movie or some video. Last time I did this, I was watching a video from like Veritasium. I think about how Newton was terrible, a deranged gambler. Okay, not messing, but how he lost at the stock market. Slide. I think we're good here. Okay, cool. So now it's just a matter of setting and caching these values. So we have to do. Nope. I'm doing things wrong. Okay, we're going to do. Cool, so we cache our initial positions. Cool. And now in here, we have this original positions. We swapped it out here too. Okay, cool. We're gravy right now, dude. Okay, nice. So let's check to see if this actually works the way I have it in my mind. Got it working. Let's go, Faded. Glad to hear it, man. Gotta go. Bye-bye. You have a good one, Tamerka. Hugs or kisses or something. I'll take either, man. I'll take everything. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. How are you feeling about the night sound, though? I'm digging it. We need a smooth. The linear snap thing it bothers me. We gotta do something about it. Also, why is do we have like duplicate elements or something? Like, what's going on here? Why is everything not? I'm freaking out a little bit. Why is everything not working. Is this blocking? Oh, is that what's happening? This is massive. I need to change this or something. Okay, I wonder if that's what's going on when we do. No, there's a specific thing to do on main thread. Okay, there's some things that are not happening, like the debug thing is not deactivated. Maybe I enabled it. Maybe. Well, actually, let's go to. Where are you? Where is the? Okay, there's the engine. I was like, where is it? I keep forgetting it doesn't. Yeah, so we have HUD, and it has a model state. It's on by default. I should turn that off. And we also turn off the mockup because we don't need this anymore. We actually have a proper, I don't know, layout implemented right now. Oh, what keyboard are you using? Oh, thank you, Terrell. You got me, man. I need a speaker to boost the Cricket audio. Oh, do you need it higher, man? Should I boost it more? Oh, because I have the audio down for you guys. Here we go. That should be more. How much I can hear it. Let me know if that's better. You're stage shy. Hey, my bad, man. Yeah, what's going on here, though? It's like it waits for the transition to end and then it does a fade in. Also, the mockup is still visible, which I'm kind of curious as to why that's the case. Shouldn't be. In fact, I might just get rid of it entirely. Unless we have it somewhere else, but I don't think we do. I don't know why we have another on-screen thing as well. Oh, do we duplicate game view? Do we have a copy of game view? No, it's game over, my bad. No, there is a copy of game view. Oh my goodness. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. Crazy. Freaking me out, man. I was like, what this makes no sense. None of this makes sense. All right, let's see here. So, okay, I'm assuming this should be just fine now if I press play. Well, let's actually make sure we have the correct things assigned here. But I think it should be good. Yeah, everything is assigned. Okay. No, we were good. We're good. Let's test this out now. Okay, that looks more correct. Oh, the mockup is still needed for background. Oh, we do need the back. We do need a... we shouldn't have deleted stuff. Oh, no. That was dumb. Okay, it's okay, so mockup is back. I can delete game view. This is the copy. And as for the mockup, not sure what to do. I think we can add it as well, I guess. We just have to add another element to this. Gosh, I love UI, guys, don't you? I love me some UI. Okay, so we should be good for the background now. I think that should be good. Let's see. I think this should be good. I can yoink mock up from here. Did it recompile? I don't think it did. Oh, it did. We're good. We save it. Run it. I think we have to do the initial offset position though. So do this. Start. Yeah, so we have to set everything in their positions. Yeah, we need to do that. Also, the right offset is not large enough. I think we have to do like... Oh, it's only 100? Why did I do that? Screen... What? Current resolution? We have a current resolution? I remember we had to do like indexing into something. Width. Plus, I don't know. Or 50 or something. Something like that. Oh, it has to be right as well. Okay, yeah, we're good now. I think we're good. This should be correct. And then... we have to go through the elements manually and... Oh my goodness. I'm gonna break this up into something. This is like a massive function, dude. We have to separate this out to make it more reasonable. Yeah, and it's not gonna happen here. We have to do it at the top of this function as well. So you have to do transformed opposition. Equals left offset. Speed, break. I think we have to also do, what else? Chip. You're going to be right offset. think that's everything. Oh, yeah, no, we have background, health, speed, brake, chip. Yeah, I think we're good here. Okay, cool. Thank you, Chimera. Good to see you here again, too. You coming and watching me? Let's go, man. Yeah, the magnet boxes we're using. What you doing? I'm doing some UI stuff right now. We're making, we've finished the interesting part of the stream relatively quickly, honestly. So we're going to be working on making, we're working on making the UI and presentation a bit more polished. As much as I like implementing cool mechanics, you also got to have presentation, you know? Yeah, what was that? What was that, dude? Nah. Oh, is it because it's relative to center here? Is that how that's working? Alright, we're gonna make this very explicit. You're gonna be 500, I think. You know, why even stop there? 1,000. Actually, no, let's make this relative to resolution. So it's gonna be like times 1.5 the resolution in the left direction and 1.5 either way. Okay, so that should be all relative. Let's see how this looks now. Come on. I believe in you. You can do it. The world may not believe it, but I believe in you. Little toaster of a game. Better. I hate the snap that it does, though. So let me see if I can address that. So we're doing local position transform. We're lerping relative to local position, which I would have thought would have made it nicer in terms of its smoothing, but it's not really, actually. That's what I'm finding to be the case, which is tragic. It's OOP. I'm working in C#. Yeah, I'm working in C#. I'd like to do pure procedural. I'm doing that in Rivendun, that C project, but not in here, sadly. It'll be cool to do that, though, like a game, like, yeah, I'm using Unity, but I'm gonna re-architect every single fundamental part of the game engine so that I can live my procedural programming ideology. Hey, salute to you, Lucas. Good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. Hope you have it going here, man. Hopefully you're doing well today. Yeah, so how are we gonna make this smooth? We can change the percentage, or we can change time. Oh, you know, it's probably snapping because the percentage isn't catching up in time. Because we're fading over a fixed set of time, not based off of this. So one way I can fix it is maybe have like this be, take like half a second, and I can also increase the speed of this, and that should maybe make it smoother. Yeah, C sharp. We're C sharp land. C sharp land. That feels much better. That feels significantly better, dude. That feels way better. Yeah, dude, that was pretty nice. Oh, we don't see this fade out though. Oh, we still have to do the buttons, the count digits. We have to do these digits. They're not synced. That's easy to fix though. Or maybe it's not actually, now that I think about it, because it's an array of stuff. Do we have a container for them? If we have a container for them, it's gonna be fine. If we don't, it's gonna be a pain. I'm imagining we do have a container though. Yeah, we do have a coin count container. Perfect. Misspelling it. So over here, we're gonna be doing what are we doing here? Okay, we're good there. I'm gonna yoink this. And that should be good. Cool, so now the coins are going to slide in from the left as well. They're going to be included in this song and dance. And then we can just set the transform. We should be gravy, man. We should be gravy, dude. Yeah, I'm actually very happy about that. This is quite nice. Coin count. Here we go. So now if we press play, things should look good, man. Yeah, it's a JetBrains IDE, man. To get this proficient in programming, you have a very creative mind. I aspire to get to. I mean, you can do it, man. I'm not even. I don't consider myself to be particularly, at least super. Okay, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna do false humble because I think I am pretty proficient. Like I do it for a living, right? I better be proficient at some degree. But I wasn't always like that. In fact, most of my life I wasn't. And I only like really started shooting up recently, in the past recent years. You know Vim Pro? No, I just know a few shortcuts. Yeah, it's JetBrains, but I'm using Idea Vim to get the Vim motions, which is very nice. I like it. Makes navigating very easy. I use default settings as well, so if you want to, there's nothing special to, like if you have Idea Vim, it's just the default settings, and it works. I didn't even test the thing, did I? Nice. But when we fade out, it doesn't do it. That's what I'm kind of concerned about here. Because we have the... I'm gonna make some code here. Let's go over here. So that's the function we're doing. I need a reason about this in a easier to digest way. So if it's transitioning, if it's in the middle of transitioning, things have to be out and then out of the way, and then we're gonna slide in. So this is for sliding in. We need to have this like available just in general. So I'm just gonna yoink this. Oh, it's needed here. Oh man, this is okay. Can I just make this class initialized? That's fine. I can live my life like this. Okay, and that looks more reasonable now, right? If on transition, oh, this is slide. If the application is in the middle of a transition, we want everything to be out of the way. We should be listening for transition end. Am I mistaken? No. Because you subscribe here for transition end. And this is slide in true. These are slide in false. So this is actually slide out elements. And this is going to be slide in elements. Which honestly, these are the exact same thing, just with the true or false. So I can just use this whole thing, call it slide elements, make it a Boolean, have it be a slide in question mark, and then we just do this for everything. So you don't need this. This is like duplicate logic. So let's reason about what we're actually expecting this to do. So if this might even be. This just has to exist, I think, just in general. Like if we're in the middle of the transition, when we enter this scene, we're gonna have all the objects positioned out of view, and then when transition start gets called, or end gets called, the elements are gonna slide in. And if a transition start is called, we're going to slide out the elements. Okay. This logic makes sense to me. Let's see if this works now. So we're going to quit. Oh, that was weird. They're just going to the wrong place too. What is going on? Oh, because we're not using that Boolean, yeah. There we go. That should fix it. Okay, let's go. Okay, that's weird. Why is that happening like that? So we set the positions here. If we're in transition, we set them to their appropriate offset values. So that doesn't seem crazy to me. Then we have these slide in, slide out elements thing. What's going on? Just work on some transition for the UI, making elements slide in and out. It's not much, but it's honest work. Left offset background transition. Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on here. I'm trying to figure out why it is that when we transition, it's all like starting at 0 instead of the appropriate yeah, like right there, it's sliding in on transition start. When we press play, it's like starting here and then sliding to their appropriate place. That's weird though. And that only makes sense if only if this is really small. Or if like current resolution dot width is like 0 or something. Which is kind of strange if that's the case. Let me go to FNF camera, because I know I also get resolution here for something. Let's see what we do here. Yeah, screen resolutions, and then we get 0 and 0. So maybe I gotta do that. I guess just width. I want it to be like half. You know, let's just do full screen width. Let's see here. What's going on, Andrew? Yeah, it's still going to 0. That's weird. It's like the offset position is just 0. That's like super strange. Do vector 3 dot left, vector 3 dot right, multiplying by this and this. And it doesn't matter if it's left or right, they're both like at center position. And original position is fine, so it's just offset that's incorrect. Start. Lerp percentage, duration, that's all seems fine to me. We're lerping from current position to whatever our desired end position is, and then finally we snap to end. That makes logical sense to me. So then let's just print out the values for left and right and see what's going on here. In fact, let's just do left. Vector 3 dot right should be correct. I wonder if like on, because we're doing this on, you know what? I bet that on the first frame of the application, this may not be correct. Let's reassign it here, just to be 100% certain. Okay, let's see this. Okay, it's kind of better. Yeah, okay, it's better now. A bit better. It's not perfect. Yeah, that seems to be the thing. And what resolution am I even using? I guess it doesn't really matter. Come on, let's see, dog. Start it. Nice. Okay, I don't get that though. When we begin transition, it just like instantly just snaps to I don't know why that's the case. It's weird why how that's working. Maybe it's just it's really far away, so it feels instantaneous. Maybe if I have like a parameter on slide that change like I don't know. Like either the percentage maybe. Like maybe I can pass in a percentage for. I don't know. I don't know, man. I think I'll leave it like that though. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Alright, what's going on here? AI agent coding. Yeah, thank you, Terrell. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, we get a bunch of questions about it every stream. So we don't. I'm not here for that. I just want to do some game deving. Man, Terrell, you're hitting with that formal. Very formal language. It's not like formal, like HR formal. It's like medieval formal almost. Like I almost have to expect like the next person who mentions AI for them to receive a parchment paper in their wherever their address is. It floats in an envelope. But yeah, man. Nothing personal, Jason. It's just a common thing. Oh man. Okay, so this is looking better though. Much better. I'm actually very, very happy about this. I might do like some. You know what I might do for slide? I might add like a normalized value. or coefficient. Have it be 1 by default. Have offset be multiplied by this offset coefficient. And what are we gonna do, man? What are we gonna do? Yeah, we don't have to do anything else here. Cool. And then on slide, when we call slide, oh, I don't even know what I want to do. I mean, I'm not trying to make this a generalized thing, so I could just make this like a thing where you want to put a ternary operator in your ternary operator, guys. We can just do this, and if it's slide in, then it's just offset, but then we do offset times this. Oh wait, am I dumb? Wait a second. Yeah, I don't. This is. Oh, I'm overcomplicating stuff. If slide in is false, then we're gonna do this. Is false. It's gonna be original position, but it's gonna be offset times. Am I dumb? I feel like I'm dumb, dude. I feel like I'm dumb, dude. I'm like having a thing, dude. That's a pretty bad code smell. Nah, Cornelius, that's a code scent, all right? Like scented candles. I don't think you have enough. I don't think you have enough ternary operators in your ternary operators. I think you have to have more nesting. I think you should assess your life if you're not having code aromas in your code base. I'm trying to have some code aromas in here, alright? That's what I'm trying. It's not code stink, it's code aroma. Get it right. So if we're sliding in, this is fine. We can just do offset. If not, we're going to do offset times offset coefficient. If C# allowed Boolean expressions to be cast into float, I could just multiply offset times offset coefficient times the slide in Boolean, and it would have been great, but no, we can't do that, so we have to do this whole rigmarole. In fact, why are you even having this offset coefficient be defined here? I'm just gonna do it here. This is application specific. We're not gonna make this modular or whatever. We're just gonna let it be. I'll explain myself later. Probably not. I'm not gonna explain myself in my code. Doing the checks twice. It's alright. We'll live. Okay, maybe that's too... Honestly, offsets, these offsets are like wrong. I think we're gonna do helper function. Yeah, you can do that. I don't want to have to do it. I just want that just to be a thing. You know, I don't have to drag my... I mean, I should put it in my dev kit. I've done other extensions for a bunch of other primitive types, but I just want it to be a thing that just happens out the box. Right. Right, because we're doing... So here's what we're going to do. We're going to use an extension right now. We have these left offsets, but we're going to overwrite the Y component with our background.transform.position.y. This sucks. This actually sucks. I hate everything about everything I'm doing in here. This is like the worst thing ever. I could do like an override or overload for this that takes in a vector 3 that just goes, hey, I know what you're probably going to be doing. I know what you're trying to do, so we're just going to do it for you and save you one level of indirection. I'm going to be like, thank you, Mr. Dude. Now I can... It saved us one character. It saves us a single character, dude. Now we don't have to do that. We can just do position. It's a position.y. Let's do transform. In fact, you know what? Let's just do this. I'm gonna do like we're gonna go through layers of this. We're gonna skip like transform. I should do transform as well. We're just gonna do all levels of this. Beautiful. And now we can just do... Wait, what? I don't like this. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna do another extension. Behavior with you. And I should just be able to do that. Yep. See, that's fine. This is acceptable now. We're back to the territory of acceptability. What are we gonna do? Break bar. I have to think for a second. Okay, we're almost done. That was a little painful, but it's fine. It's fine. We're okay. We will survive this together. Let's go on DZ Ordzio. Hold on, give me a sec. All good, man. When I see ORD, I just think of game makers get key ORD. Also, I didn't tie Noma Dunara. Glad to have you here as well. That's better. There's no vertical movement. It's just what it is. That's exactly what I want. We're not getting the slide out effect that I want, though. It's just gone. You're breaking my heart. You're breaking my heart. You can't keep doing this to me, man. Yeah, it's just instantly gone, dude. Just evaporated. Just. Sliding in, we're going to use offset. If not, we're going to do offset times coefficient. Oh, man. Let's just do 0.5. Let's see how that works. What is going on? Why is it like just disappearing? He's just gone. He just says smell you later. Why? How? In fact, let's inspect what's even going on here. I'm gonna do the transition back. I'm gonna pause it, and then we're gonna see where everything exists in reality in the scene. Okay, we have to be quick with it though. I have to ultra quick, lightning quick. Okay. Step. It didn't do it. What? Oh, I'm pressing resume. Okay. What is happening here? Why are you moving to the center? Oh. It's instant though, you see it? It's like super instantaneous. It's like just there. Yeah, I don't want that. Okay, I think I'm having some better thoughts about what's going on here and how I want things to happen. Oh my goodness, is that a wolf? Is that a little... Oh my goodness. Hi there, buddy. Okay, so I don't think we're going to do this. I think we're going to do offset overwrite x with offset.x times this coefficient. I think that's what we're going to do. And instead of being like, I think we're going to do like 0.5. So we keep the y component. The y component doesn't change. It's just the x component that's just changing. You know, I might even do like a lerp between offset.x and I don't know. Instead of doing this, because this is not bounded. Like it's bounded by a lower threshold of 0, but it's technically unbounded. I wish I had time to watch one of your streams one day. I was going to Astra. Well, you know, as always, the archives are online, so if you can't watch it live, it's always there. If you're curious about a specific part of the game, I'm probably have to go back and like label them with what we're actually working on or what we're implementing that day. Where's everything? Where are we? Where are we? Where's the stuff? Did we load the other level already? No, we're still here. What's going on? Oh, are we disabling the UI? No, it's still visible. Huh. Health bar's there. What about the check activator? Where are you located? You're over there. Okay, so I guess it's just too far away. Okay, we're good then. So we can just modify this. We can just keep tweaking it. Like maybe instead of do like 1. Thank you, Dreamland. Might be cleaner. I can't quite do that because they're doing different things. I could probably do it for like a list of the same elements, but they have different. Yeah, it's whatever. It's fine. Yeah, I'm not seeing. It's still too quick. It's like lerping too quickly. I think the idea was I wanted to make it very... I can still do that with a list though. I don't care. It's fine. What is going on here? Okay, here we go. I guess I'll make this even closer. Like, I want to see if we can get close enough to where we can actually see the sliding motion happen on the transition out. Transition in is good. It's just out that's not great. Okay. Oh. Nice. Yeah, no, it's too close now. It's still outside of... Okay. So let's do like 5. Fair. I appreciate it, Jared. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not trying to be curt, too. It's just... I don't know. It's kind of hard to not be a little, like, dismissive when, I there's a lot of voices that tell me different things to do with the code base of the game. And in experience during these streams, there's been a bunch of them that have been just super straight up wrong and would have, like, made me go on a whole goose chase. So I'm not trying to be dismissive. It's just something that's kind of emerged recently. But your idea makes sense. And I think if I was doing this originally, maybe we'll do it that way instead of trying to think about it and very fix that. Yeah, it's still doing the thing wrong. What happened? What you're not understanding, Cornelius? What's going on? We opened the pool for 30 minutes. Adult Swim. Wait, what's going on? Are you spitballing words? Hitting him with that word salad? Okay, come on. We're good here. Yeah, no. It's weird that the position, the offset, the Y position's being modified as well. That's the thing that's weirding me out about this. Is that this should be just overriding the X offset, the X position, not the Y position. But the Y position's like seemingly being modified as well, which is weird. Because that should not be happening, yeah. What is going on here? Override X, offset.x times coefficient. You have coefficient defined here. What's going on with this, man? And it's all good, man. Thank you, Jared. I appreciate it, man. This is dumb. It's like sliding up. But the sliding logic's perfectly fine. That's so weird. I'm still debating if I want to have the camera rotate with the characters. I've been thinking about that. So I think it might be cool if the camera actually rotates with the players. Because then you can see better where you're going. It's just that you're going to see more of the background and it might be more disorienting. I know that was a concern early on with development that this game felt disorienting with the original POV. What's going on, dude? Offset. Like, offset should have the correct Y position. We're overriding X, the X value. Offset.x times some coefficient to it. Like, I'm struggling to see how that would affect the Y component at all. What are we gonna do? We have different options here. I can either just say screw it, we're not gonna get the smoothing offset we want and just have it disappear seemingly. It doesn't, Jared. It's creating a new vector 3, but it's still setting the vector Y from the original stuff here. So that's not the case. And if it was defaulting to 0, then it would be in the center of the screen, not on the top of the screen. So it's not that. I might have to just step through this and do like a break. Well, I'm scared of using breakpoints on this Linux machine. Last time it broke, it did some weird stuff with the UI and I was held hostage on stream. But we'll just debug log it. We'll just debug log it. It's gonna be fine. We're just gonna debug log it and it's gonna be fine. Or we just say, hey, I'm fine with the UI disappearing entirely, but I think I've already gone this far. Yeah, it's like scaling everything. Yeah, this is not right at all. This is not right at all. This should be just moving the X translating the X component. So I wonder if it's a... Do we use this anywhere else? No, we're not multiplying any of the coefficients against anything else. I kind of just do an if statement at this point. We're just doing the same comparison for these two things. And I think a slide in is working fine. So when it's true, when it's slide in is true, we're using original position, we're using final offset. And that's actually fine. That is a weird thing, is that here we're still using this final offset value and it's working fine. We're not seeing any deviation on the Y component at all. It's only when slide in is false do we see that deviation. Keep in mind though, this is only happening here. Okay, we need to clear this up because we're just doing this comparison. I need to just make this clear for myself. I think there's like too much stuff going on here. And I think we just need to settle things down. So this is going to be the true path. Again. This is this one. Okay, sick. Cool, and then finally this. Nice. Now we have a clear picture of what's going on here. What might be weird. Okay, we're good here. So the final offset is just offset. That's even just kind of redundant, but it's fine. Are we using offset here? No, we're just using end, the end value. So final offset equals offset, start equals final offset. So we're starting from the final offset and we're sliding in and we're ending at the original position. That makes sense. Here, final offset equals offset.overwrite x. And then we're starting at the original position and then sliding out to the final offset. And this can be modified by this. So what do we do here? Because this should not mutate the original value. So we can just do we can just see what's going on here. Coefficient. And see what this produces. see here. Thank you, Slickplaw. I'm glad you dig it. Alright, let's see what's going on here. So what happened there? Oh, okay, that's the bug we were having before too. So we figured it out kind of by deduction, but it's kind of cool that Unity actually specifies that we can't do that in the constructor. That makes sense. Okay, and then we have our expression here. Oh, that's for yeah, that's for the pool. What? Do we not print? Wow, wait a second. Rendering bindings. That's unrelated. Okay, we're not. Did I just not print or something? Yeah, we have cleanup logs, but we're not seeing the, did I not rebuild? Maybe I didn't rebuild. Oh, it didn't compile. That's why. Cool. Let me also get rid of this Unity error about this. Switch to Godot? Nah, I'm gonna switch to my own engine, Mr. Spiky. Or Spiky. Hello guys, what's going on, Philip? Or Felipe? Two streams before, that's not a bad thing. Yeah, that's the goal here, man. Where do you get that monitor? I got it from a vintage festival, Nitro Tech. Yeah, I love going to vintage festivals and picking up some cool stuff from there. That was going on, Kai. For that reason, the only thing you can use them for is simple initial values. Yeah. Yeah, I made an assumption, but it happens. Yeah, I'm still using HDMI Nitro Tech. It's good to see you, Kai. Okay, let's go back. So actually, no. Before we do any modification... No, dang it. We reloaded the domain. We have to test it again so I can actually see the expression. Let's run it, and then we're going to see what we get here. Let's see here. We're going to quit. Do we have the expression here at all? Yes, we have some math. Okay, so we have negative 1,000... You know what, I should, to compare to see if we're mutating offset at all, we should probably check to see if, I mean, the math seems like it's checking out, though. Is it? No, I don't think the math's checking out. Oh, no, it is. It's yeah, 8,000 times this equals... this, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, roughly, the magnitudes seem correct to me. We're not flipping any signs by accident. We're good there. So I want to check to see if there's what else can be going on here that can be causing the Y value to be modified. This is spooky, scary, weird. We're getting some kind of float value here. We're doing new vector3 value vector.y and then vector.z from the original vector. It's creating a copy. We're not mutating the original value whatsoever. So that should be good. And we used this a bunch in other projects and it's fine there too. I haven't really found any issues with the overwrite X function. I don't think the issue would be here. If I really want to be safe, you know what I can do, because we're just printing out X, let's print out just offset in general and just see the full suite of values to see if there's actually discrepancies happening between the Y's on there. If there's no discrepancy on the Y, then like I would think there's an issue with my lerp function or how I'm using lerp or something. I feel like I'm so right though. Like my logic feels right. Fix insomnia, bro. That's the goal here, man. That's the goal. Well, it goes to make games, but hey, if it lets people rest well, that's awesome too. Okay, so for example, we have, yep, the Y values are unchanged here. We're multiplying by the X component exclusively, so only the X component is changed. And that's a case for all of these. And these are the most recent ones for the fade out. And the Y value is unchanged. So let me think, what else could potentially be causing this to happen? We're using local position. So if any change is happening, to objects in the outer hierarchy, that can cause issues as well. I don't think that's the case though. If we look at canvas, the transform there seem consistent. Position is centered on screen. Game view, year, a normal position. HUD, your normal position. This is translating around. Upward. Do you have a thing for mock-up? I should have actually named these so I can actually see it, but it should be in the last modifications. It has a Y position of 5, 3, 6. You know what? What can modify this is that the initial point where we set the values for this. We call it on start and we cache these local position values which are dictating the changes here. Is there some like Unity lifetime thing that might affect this? I wonder if that might be the case. Because I'm wondering if something is calling like setting these values again while they're in the middle of transitions or something. No, that's not going to make sense. That wouldn't make sense. Because the key offender here, I mean, it's going to be alert values between here, but maybe I can see that being an issue. You know what? I kind of want to test this. .twing, because I just don't want to, man. I just have my own thing ready. Also, this is like the second or third time I've heard of dot twins. I haven't actually looked at it either. Okay. But this is like such a simple, it's like, it should be such a simple thing. How have we goofed this? Right now it's a position of 5. Can I just type in that value, or is it not? 540 something. If I step through this, let's see what actually happens. So this is at its final point, because it's not moving or changing every step I take. And it's not a hierarchy thing, because as we go through the hierarchy, none of the positions have been modified. So that can't be it. The other thing I can think about is maybe accidentally using position instead of local position, but no, I think we're pretty consistent about using the correct thing here. So let's see here. You know it's bad when I'm using the mouse instead of the keyboard. Do we modify? Let me see something actually. Do we, in this function, we do left offset overwrite y with the correct, the corresponding element, right? Health bar, health bar. Oh, this is the issue. This is where the issue is coming from, is from this, because we're not doing this on... Oh, we have to use like the original. Oh my goodness. We're using the object itself. We should be using background. Yeah, because every time we call it, it's going to be... Yeah, it's going to be relative to the position. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's easy though. Yeah, background position. Oh my goodness, dude. That was the issue. We were compounding changes every single frame because I didn't think through this. Yeah. There we go. So this should be the original value that's not going to be changed whatsoever on runtime. This should be consistent. There we go. Oh my freaking goodness, dude. There we go. And then we do this. Okay, it's still teleporting though. That's not great. But hey. That's one less thing. No! Oh, wait. We didn't compile. Let's make sure we compiled. Okay, come on. Alright. Hey, it's working. Okay, we're finally in business, guys. We're finally in business. Okay. So it wasn't the extension methods, it was just the function call for slide. It was mutating stuff continuously. That makes sense. And now we can modify this to be back to where I was thinking, like maybe 3 or something. Or actually, probably, I think 4 might be enough. Let's find out now, dude. Okay. Oh, we have to recompile, don't we? It's not doing it every single time consistently. That sucks. Okay, come on. Run it. Let's go. Okay, now it's too fast. Maybe I actually didn't compile the last change I did. Let's try this now. .20 is neat, but I didn't really like using it. If I remember correctly, kind of a large dependency. Using .2 would add another layer of complexity. Yeah, I mean, for me, I kind of like having my games, or just things in general, have minimal dependencies. I usually kind of just enjoy just doing it myself and building my own library, because it's like it's very much to my taste, right? I think the only things I really end up using are like UniRX and then Unitask. They're convenient. I don't think they're that big of a thing, big of an add-on comparatively to other things I've seen. Everything else, I kind of prefer just doing it myself. Even for that engine project, like I'm not using Raylib or any of that stuff. I'm keeping it very lean in terms of what you use. Oh my goodness, now it's just disappearing. Okay, that's fine actually. That looks pretty good actually. I'm pretty happy with that, man. Nice. And then we have to start implementing the intro countdown as well, too. That's a thing I need to do. I need to process some of the assets, though. Whoops. So let's save. Behavior. You see, this is how you spell it, Unity. There's no U in there. And just O, and that's it, man. Fixed smoothing behavior and material instancing. We're going to push it to Codeberg. And I believe I added some new extensions as well. So we can go into here. New vector extensions. Okay, cool. Nothing to report there. Probably add the submodule as well, but whatever. It's fine. I'll just do it. Nice. Use git commit without the M because of Unity. Did you really change how you spell behavior because of Unity? That's terrible. See, that's the reason. This is the reason why you have to make your own engine, dude. So you can just get rid of that U out of behavior. That's the only. There's like no other reason to make an engine except for having control over your language, man. Are you using some easing curve? I'm kind of using an easing curve, but not really. I have another version of this thing that does use Unity's animation curve thing, so I can draw it out and have the curve work that way. But for this, I'm just I'm having ease in happen by just lerping, but passing in the value you're modifying into the actual parameter for the lerp. So it results in, like, you know, it getting slower, half as slow. I don't know, when it's halfway there, and then, or twice as slow if it's halfway there, and so on and so forth. That's like the way I've always done easing for a long time. It's even my game maker days. I would just do lerp and then pass this in, and it's like a very decent way of having that happen. But Unity has a nice animation curve function that, or not function, but struct that you can, or class that you can call to like draw your own curves. It's pretty good. I use it for like the animation, the like full screen animation for the dots. What's the next thing I want to work on tonight? I want to make this be snapped, or because it's not. We also have to clean up this. I need to start fixing stuff up. I might have to make some content soon. I really want to do more coding though. Yeah, we need to address some of this stuff. We need to add the pause button as well. I've been slacking on that. And I'll just do that real quick. I think we listen for the pause button. Where do we do that? Where do we listen for the pause button? Do we have like a reactive thing for that? Let's see here. Hull update, break. Yes, for value changes, game over. Yeah. Click observables. Do we not have anything for... How is the pause being triggered right now? Listen for transition starts, transition end. Do we not like listen for pause? Oh, we have a pause view dedicated just to this. Oh, maybe it's better to have... Maybe we don't have... Why am I structuring it this way? Because we have like duplicates. It's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's fine. It's not fine. It's not... It's fine. It's fine. It's not fun, actually, but we'll pretend. I could replace some of these with like the pause view, and then whatever. I'm okay. That's all that matters. Goodbye. We're gonna put this on here, and then What are we listening for? On resume, on pause. Okay, so to respond to these, the emission of this stuff, we have a resume button that's going to emit this. It requests resume, okay. So we're calling that directly from the pause module. Gotcha. So I'm assuming this should be as easy as just on click, observable, subscribe, and then this request pause. I'm assuming that's how easy this should be. I'm assuming this is how I've designed everything to behave. And it receives this message broker. So okay, yeah, so I guess we could just do this. And this is fine. And now we just have to have a button to the UI and we're gonna be good to go. The shorthand -m flag leaves out so much context. What do you mean context? Behavior or header? I'm using Bevy now. I can fork it if I want to do something like that. Or just build my own plugins. That's true. I've heard, I don't know. I've heard of Bevy, but I really don't have any opinion on it. I think my experience working with Rust is kind of just It's been for me. Maybe Bevy's built different though. To do any of this, but I find it's extremely interesting. I'm glad, MacD. Yeah, hopefully you pick up some stuff from here. Or if not, maybe it's like a Mr. Rogers episode where you get to see how the sausage is made. Except in a more wholesome Mr. Rogers-y type way. If I have kids, man, they're not gonna have tablets. We're just gonna have a TV and we're gonna put on Mr. Rogers and that's gonna be it. Mr. Rogers and Bob Ross. That's the only kind of content they're gonna be consuming. Let's see here. Right, we already did this. So let's see here. HUD. I want to have not game view, pause view. Yeah, you exist. I guess because you exist outside of game view. For some reason. Why do you even exist? Why do you have this retry and exit buttons? Who are you? I don't know you. All right. Yeah, right. So we have to do this. And we're going to duplicate this button. But now it's going to be just a pause. Oh. This has to exist outside of this container. This actually has to exist within the game view. Ooh. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. Indubitably. Yes. Okay, so that's a whole consideration we have to keep in mind. Boop, 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 boop. I mean, it should be fine, but you know, as far as pixels, you're gonna be like, I don't know, 160 by 160, and then we're gonna just move you down approximately 80 by 80. Okay, that's not that's not what I had. I guess because it's we don't change the way things grow either. That's the part of the problem. Okay. Position, you're gonna be 0. And then hopefully the pause thing is going to be fine and not going to suspend behavior just because this is somewhere else. I should make a pause icon too, but we don't. Did I hook it up? Well, I can't click on it, so that's not good so far. You do exist though, and you are hooked up. So why is this not working? Might be the coolest PC setup I've ever seen. Top 3 definitely. Who are you, bro? I'm just a guy named Cozy. I make video games. Sometimes I do music stuff, and I feel like I'm on a. It feels like I'm like in a 2000s dating show. Hey, I'm Tyler, and I like to party. Like, let's go to Arby's. Godot? Nah. Or in Unity land until I get to go to the game engine land. That's my incentive to get this done, is I just want to escape from this Unity hole I'm in. I keep talking about the game engine project, but I just want to work on it, you know? Like, I feel kind of frustrated that I haven't gotten to make much progress on it. Or any progress on it since we picked up cracking at this. Okay. You are an image, but you also have a button. And this button should say pause, but we're gonna replace you with an image soon anyway, so it doesn't really matter. The question I'm having though is, why is it that you're not interactable? That is what I'm wondering about. So when I click on you, oh, is the knob a raycast element? Maybe I should put this like down here so to appear. I forgot which order things render in. No, this should be above. Is it? I think so, because the pause. Yeah, this appears below that. But we're not seeing any interactions happening. What happened to the buttons? Why is it not This used to activate. Okay, and that activates. There's like something blocking it initially. It seems like. Weird. If I press play, what's going on here? Playing Winamp and downloading torrents via LimeWire. Oh, that's some good times, man. That's some good times, dog. In fact, let's hit you with that. Let's. 1 second. Let me hit you with something, dude. Let me hit you with something. Wait for it. Come on, do the thing. Actually, you know, let me do this one instead, because you can hear it. It's not the Win98, never mind. There you go. That classic sound. I was a Windows XP kid, so I can't really I can't. It's not as relatable for me. Is there a Windows XP ambience? Is that a thing? No, I don't see it here. Oh well. Anyways, you get the idea. But yeah, I encourage you to get one of these, man. It's great. I have another one over there for gaming, for personal time, and it's nice to be like completely away from any super smart technology. This is still like a normal modern machine running on this. So it's not quite the same. To place them exactly. Yeah, that's a Windows 95 sound. Can I press this? Nope. So why is this not interactable? Ah, because pause container is active. Oh, because I have this on right now. That's why. Yeah, because I wanted to see stuff. But now if I press start... Yeah, XP gang. Let's go, Lily. Yeah, XP gang. Good times, man. That's where I started first debugging stuff. Great times. Resume, front, back. There's like a little sliver that's not... that doesn't cover the entire canvas. I think I have to make this like slightly bigger. Like I think I might have to scale these slightly. Link it and be like 1.01 or something. Or 5. I just thought they're slow. Yeah, they are. But it's still cool. On my personal machine though, or the recreational one I have over there, it's nothing. It's just PS2 or PlayStation 1 or PS2, and that's my gaming setup. Yes, the pause button is working good. It's nice too, because it's like, I don't know, there's something about being offline. Like gaming being offline. Like, is it just me? But it's just like you play games on Steam or something, you're getting notifications and pop-ups of this person is playing this, or they're doing that, and this, they're doing that, or whatever, right? And to access it, you have to go through like some Steam promo stuff that pops up, which is not bad. Like, it's cool. You get to see this stuff and whatnot, but there's something about like turning on a console, plugging in the disc. There's no like online updates. There's no like advertisements. There's nothing like that. It's just, hey, here's the game you purchased, and you're gonna have this experience from start to finish. It's cool, man. I really like that. And it's like, it's weird because like I don't know about you guys, but when I play on here, like I end up multitasking. Like I have a game here and then I have a video in the background. But when I'm doing like console gaming on the CRT, I don't even use my phone. I'm just like fully in it, dude. It's a really different experience, and I get way more immersed than I do with other stuff. It's a very odd thing. I think the closest is when I play like my Steam Deck and I'm like offline. It feels like that. It actually feels like its own thing. But there's something cool about the CD. Like when my nieces come over here and we're playing like Ridge Racer 4, like there's something cool about them popping the CD out and placing it in there and just like running it. It's like, it's so freaking cool, man. And it's like surprising too, because it's like they've played on a Steam Deck and they've played on they have their tablets and stuff like that, and they play all these other games. And then there's even the PS4 that we do like play Minecraft and stuff on. But they usually, when they come to me asking to play games, it's usually that Ridge Racer 4 on the PS2 or for the PlayStation 1. In fact, it's so funny that even my niece, she was like, "Hey, when you die, can I have this? Can I have this stuff?" And then she changes, like, actually, can I have it before you die? Which is kind of hilarious, but it's also like, oh, that's sick. It's not nostalgia. It's like, this thing is actually legitimately just cool. Like, it's a fundamentally different experience. It's a fundamentally different thing. It's a way different thought process, dude. I feel like almost inclined to like make my own little box. Like it's a stupid idea, but I think I'm just gonna do it anyways, just for the fun of it. I'll like just make my own little mini console. Nothing special, but it's just gonna be a thing that's like, hey, I exist only to play Cozy Cabin games. Maybe I'll make it shaped like the logo or something. But just this dedicated machine that demands your full attention while you're using it. Oh man. I need to make some actually good games for it, but I think that'd be kind of cool actually. And then I can like make it super lean, and then I would have like an actual budget for RAM and computation that my games have to like, because a lot of games, they don't care about performance or memory usage or overhead or whatever, right? Because like modern hardware is humongous. But if I make like an ultra cheap and lean console or something, then I would actually have to like, I would have to actually have some technical constraints in the games I make. The cozy console, yeah, Cornelius. Yeah, the cozy console. That's gonna be pinned now. Yeah, we've talked about this before on the Discord. That's adorable, yeah. Yeah, I love my nieces. Self-navigation through mental frameworks. Modern applications do that for you. Sometimes you need a cabin. It's the modern equivalent of what we used to do when we went fishing at a cabin in the woods. Yeah, that's the goal. That's kind of what Cozy Cabin Games is meant to be, right? It's like this place where you're seeing a dude do things kind of the old way, using old peripherals and still being productive. And, using kind of like an old, maybe outdated by some people's perspective, but an old kind of mindset to the craft of making stuff. And being isolated from like all the stuff that's going on. Like, I think that's the goal here, man. And that's what I want to do and achieve. And I think that's the value, man. That's the ethos, dude. I'm going to look into like how much would it, like how would I go about, like it'll be cool. And I think it's totally feasible to like, this $40 phone can run this game, right? Consistently at like 30 FPS. So like, I don't know, how do I rip out like the hardware equivalent of this phone and put it into my own like cozy console? I should probably figure out how to do that. And then like the games, I want to have them be small enough to fit on a CD. That's another idea I have in mind. Or like, I can fit the game plus the soundtrack of the game on a CD. So like you can load the CD. That's a whole different thing. I don't think I can actually do that. Like sticking an SD card or something. I don't know. That's a whole different thing, dude. Yeah, CDs are huge though. They carry a lot of data. It's pretty gnarly. It's like 700 megabytes of data. I'm still gonna put the game on a CD though. That's something I'm gonna do, and put the soundtrack on there. But look at the polish is coming together for this game, dude. The game is starting to feel actually very polished. Okay, so we added the pause button. Okay, so we got this done then. So we're done here. No more of those considerations. We just did the thing. This is done. That works. What other ideas that I have here? There's a bullet enemy. I don't really want to do that guy, honestly. I don't want to make the bullet enemy. Pause button for mobile. That's kind of done already. We have to do settings. That's the thing we have to do. That should be pretty straightforward, though. Yeah, so let me put these together. Be available when you finish it. It's going to be available on the Play Store. I'm going to put a version on Newgrounds. I'll probably put it on Steam and Itch as well. Floppy disk for the sequel. I do have a floppy disk over there. That's like, I think I would have to use my game engine for that. That's like another level of lean. It's almost like you get to impart a part of your memory into them. It's traditional and beautiful. Yeah, honestly, dude. That's why I love physical media. I'm sure there are YouTube videos of people who've turned their phone motherboards into a custom PC. You know what maybe we gotta do? I mean, Neo, the Apple Neo, that's what they're doing, right? Maybe I should just do that as well, dude. Yeah, I do have a floppy disk reader, and I need to buy some floppy disks, so I think I might just try to do that. I mean, how much? I have to search it up. All right, guys, 1 second. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna pour myself some more water, and then we're gonna keep doing this. But dude, this is looking good so far. I'm actually super excited. All right, 1 second. All right, we're back. I was going on EG Sports. He's sleeping? Nah, I'm just getting some food. I ate him. I got hungry. Hey, man. I got some water. And I got a chicken tender. And I got some Sweet Baby Ray's. Which, by the way, do you know Sweet Baby Ray's has a Game Boy game soundtrack? Did you know that? Are you aware that Sweet Baby Ray's, or yeah, Ray's Game Boy? Look at that. That was loud, my bad. We got some Sweet Baby Ray's, baby. Let's go. Hit that. Oh yeah, baby. Okay. This is not actually a real soundtrack. I mean, it's real music, but this person, G Sosa, made a bunch of like fake, made some real sounding music for fake video games for fast food places or just food brands. It's hilarious, dude. I'm not gonna lie, it's like great advertisement, man. This is how I feel right now eating some Sweet Baby Ray's. I'm not sponsored, but you should go eat some. I'm not sponsored, but you should eat some Sweet Baby Ray's. Have you considered some Sweet Baby Ray's? Yeah, we got Lowe's. They also made a PlayStation Lowe's soundtrack. Oh, my favorite is the McDonald's Wii game. You never played the McDonald's Wii game? There's a title screen. I actually legitimately want to make a game for this, dude. Cozy is John Baby Ray. Yeah, they call me Cozy Ray, his brother. This is a jam, dude. 1 second. Where are we with this? Alright, that's enough. Dude, I want to do a game in one day. I've been thinking about doing this project of doing a game in one day. I think I should do a meme game. Actually, we're going to make a game jam. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to do a game jam. And I think that a fun theme might be just using one of these brands. It's going to be like a advertisement jam. Where we're just basically doing free advertisement for whatever fast food place. Yeah, Taco Bell Racing, Baja. This is not Jay Souza, but this is hilarious. Oh, the Arby's one. I'm thinking Arby's. Oh man, I'm thinking of Arby's, dude. Oh my goodness, Lily. It's so good, dude. Nah, you're good, EG Sports. Okay, I'm done. We're going back to chilling. It's a good song, though. What is this guitar part, man? Jay Sosa, you didn't have to do it. You didn't have to go this hard. Olive Garden. Oh my goodness. The intro's good too. It's Arby's the racing game. Are they available for work? I would totally contract or commission them for something. they're so freaking good, dude. It's crazy. Oh man, it's hilarious. Vibing, but half the music I hear is background noise. Yeah, I feel that. Oh man, that's good stuff. That was good stuff. I needed that. I needed that. Sweet Baby Ray's. Not sponsored. Like, I wouldn't do a Surfshark VPN sponsorship or anything, but like, if Sweet Baby Ray's ever offered that to me, like, that'd be my whole personality. Like, they would pay me just to do an ad read for like one stream, and that's gonna be my whole personality for the next year. Like, I'm gonna have Sweet Baby Ray's merchandise, a hat, every conversation. I'm gonna just bring it up. I'm gonna have a bottle always on my desk. That just seems hilarious. Just to be the Sweet Baby Ray's guy. In fact, maybe I should just do it, dude. Maybe if I rep hard for Sweet Baby Ray's, eventually I'll get a sponsorship. Settings, we have to deal with that, man. Like, they would just pay me like $1 and a handshake, and that's enough to have me for life. Alright, we have to do settings, don't we? Yes, we do. We do indeed have to do settings. Yeah, actively selling out for a barbecue sauce, dude. I think that's the hilarious part of it. It's like, it has nothing to do with anything I'm doing here, and yet it's like everything. Hey, I think like a Sweet Baby Ray's sponsorship is far better. Like, you're not being lied to. You're not being deceived. You know what you're getting. You're getting some good barbecue sauce, all right? Some tasty barbecue sauce. It's not like a VPN company where like the sponsor reads are usually just telling misinformation, mischaracterizing the service and whatnot, or, you know. It's like, you know what you're getting, man. You're getting some barbecue sauce. I would totally sell out for a barbecue sauce brand. Preferably Sweet Baby Ray's. What's going on, He-Man? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. You came in a very interesting time right now. Alright. On the Sweet Baby Ray's sponsorship arc. I think we could just do this. I think that's simple enough. And then the game over behavior. There's some specific things we have to do. People say that, Herman. I don't think so. I think the issue is just that you're the close proximity. Like, keep in mind, like, this generation has the highest amount of glasses wear and prescriptions than previous generations, and people are not using CRTs, not the kids at least, but they are using, you know, tablets and phones and whatnot. What's damaging is having like the same being focused at the same distance so much. The CRT probably has something bad to it too, but I don't really care either. It's fine. Know anything about coding? Now I know how people feel when they see me using Ableton. Yeah, Ableton's gnarly. I don't. I have like the nice version of Ableton too, and I just refuse to use it. I'd rather just be using my FL Studio. I'd rather be in Fruity Loops. Where's the pause view? Okay, we have this. So we're gonna add. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do a SFX, I think. And then we're gonna do music level. I think that should be fine. Or lack thereof. What are you talking about? Either it's like technically there's this explicit pixels, but really you just have infinite resolution, dude, because you can just take whatever and throw it on a CRT. Like Excel, most people are like, yeah, not touching that. Once you get used to the shortcuts and workflow, it's amazing. That's what I hear. I'll have to give it a try at some point. I'm just... Usually I know exactly what I want to do, and I just want to do it. I've already been using FL for like 15 years. It's kind of hard to not do it. Music level, SFX level. Okay, we have that. Do you have an observable? On value change as observable. Subscribe. Okay, and we're going to go with the same thing for effects level. Cool. Okay, and then audio, we're going to do music and then set. We have volume, but that's like yeah, it's a private set, so you have to actually do set music volume to value. And that's simple enough, and then you can subscribe to cool. So far so good. And then we have to do SFX level. It's going to be equal to audio SFX volume. And same thing for the music level. This is kind of fairly straightforward, honestly. And now we just have to add the sliders to the pause menu, and it's just kind of easy to go. It's good to go. Maybe I'll add like some vibration as well, like on clicks, so that there's some haptic feedback for the player so they can know when they're interacting with stuff. Milliseconds, like 100, I think. something like that. The same thing would apply for music level. So the initial button press is going to vibrate, and then you can modify this. Very cool. All right, let's set this up, and then we're going to test it in game. Well, ID, I'm using Rider, Alien Duck. I'm not that fast, honestly. I think just the Vim motions just make things feel cooler, faster. Assigning mixer tracks was always such a hassle. Ableton doesn't have that problem. Every new track you add is its own mixer track, so organization is easy. Interesting. That's a thing I have to deal with. I have to make like a whole template. It's a whole pain. Maybe I should. I don't know. Is the Cozy Console text only pinned for me? No, it's for everyone. Everyone's going to know that this is going to happen at some point. We're going to make the console happen, dude. I'm new here. All right, He-Man, we are making effects, or not effects, a UI for the pause, so that you can change the audio levels on the game. And I mean, this kind of right now, like we've done a lot of the crazy technical stuff. So a lot of the stuff we're doing is like more front end things, but it's necessary. You're seeing the entirety of making a game from start to finish, so this is part of it. This is part of the process. And this is another element we're gonna have to like slide with these things. Yeah, not enjoying that, but we're gonna have to deal with it anyways. Position. I'm sorry. Are you joshing me? I can't believe you're joshing me. I might cheat. Honestly, I might just like make this a child of one of these elements, just so I don't have to deal with it. If I'm gonna be real with you, man. I might just make this a child of resume, and then move this down a little bit, move this up a little bit. Oh my goodness, can you stop? Thank you. And then also do the same for music. We're gonna make this look pretty later. I'm not just telling myself that. This is gonna happen, I believe. We're gonna find out. Pausing, you need to have slider references now. So there you go. Okay, cool. Now if you press play and turn on audio, you can hear the game and see how it sounds. Okay. So we have these. So let's actually turn on the music. That felt a little bit loud. Let's just go to Pavu control real quick. I mean, I know we have the audio controls in the game, but I also just want to make sure we keep this at a reasonable volume for the stream. So I can find Fmod. We're not using Fmod, unless Unity's using it under the hood, but I don't think they are. Where is Unity? Okay, we're gonna find out if it works or not, dude. It works! Nice! Simple but effective. And then I need to make a mobile build to test the vibration thing, but that should be fine. That should be fine. Get to the transition. Does it pop up here now? Can I change the, No, it doesn't pop up here. That's weird. It is the Fmod X app thing. Interesting. Now I know. It's Fmod. Some sound effects are not being affected by this correctly. Like, one sound effect is, but the others aren't. It's very strange, actually. Turn the music off. Yeah, the engine loud. The engine volume is affected by the volume, but everything else is not. Or maybe it is just that so not loud compared to the engine. Yeah, it's strange. I don't even know, man. UI shaders on point. Thank you, man. That's what I've been doing a bunch these past few streams. Having that high of a UI scale with using our CRT. Yeah, it is what it is. You learn to work with it, man. Yeah, the game's coming together, man. Thank you, EG Sports. I appreciate it, man. But yeah, there's a few other things we need to do here. I need to figure out what's going on with that, though. What's going on with this pause slider business? Especially for this. I don't know why this is being weird. Volume equals volume. We compute volumes. We iterate through everything. In the pool and multiply master volume times volume. Do we have like a local volume thing at all? Or are we just overwriting it? Oh, maybe we're overwriting it. Oh, that might be a thing. Because you have a reservation thing as well. So, so we can like set the volume per clip. Yeah, like we have this whole handle, this audio handle business. And we have this release SFX thing. So maybe that's what's happening, is that the audio clip is getting overwritten. Or the volume we set here is getting overwritten. So to fix that, we'd have to like either keep track of all the handles. Yeah, or just have like a local volume table as well. Like, both are relatively easy to do. honestly. Like, I'm not gonna stress about it too much. But yeah, I'd probably just do like a, Oh, we do have one. Interesting. Yeah, we do have one. So when we do this computation, we should really be doing... And then maybe on release, we set it back to 1. Yeah, we set it here, and then we do the whole computation here. Okay, yeah, so we just have to have this local volume thing. That might just solve the issue. Sweet, man. Yeah, single player right now. I kind of want to make it an online game at some point, like local online, but I need to just get this out the door first, and then I'll consider if I really want to do this more. What compiler is this? I don't even know, man. I'm using IL2 CPP, I believe. That's what I'm using to run this. I'm pretty sure I'm using... I don't think I'm using the JIT. I don't know. So you put it low. Yeah, so now the audio is balanced correctly. Instead of being like the engine being stupidly loud. Nice. This game's getting better and better, dude. We have to do the game over stuff too, but still at it, yeah, we are. But I think we're getting close to calling it soon. We got a lot done though. I'm actually quite happy. The level generation is actually correct. We have the pause thing work, or the audio slider stuff working. I'm still debating how we're gonna save it. I kind of want to make a separate config file, or we can just use player prefs for this. I might just do player prefs, honestly. For this kind of thing, I think it's simpler just to do that, and it's not a big deal. Transition, play music. We have an init function. Yeah, we do. We're gonna make a key for this. I guess we're gonna just keep it here. I don't know. No, not audio volume. Cool. I'm sorry. Am I missing something? Where's the... volume prefs key. Dude, what is going on? Are we in a separate... We're not in a separate object. Oh, this is the handle. Whoops. This is the static. This is the class. Yeah, here we go. Now we're good. Get float. There we go, dude. What's going on here? What degree do you have to do this? You don't need a degree to do this. In fact, a lot of people I know who are really smart and good at this don't actually have a degree. It helps though, but it's just a matter of time working on projects and time spent searching up stuff. What is that questions, dude? Mods? I'm not sure, man. Are simpler, but I've recently been doing a lot of configs in Toml. NuGet package for it too. Looks much cooler. That's cool. More benefits than just looks cooler. Yeah, I think for this kind of stuff, it's simple enough just to use this. Toml looks cool. I know Rust. Had to look through that stuff for Rust, but I haven't looked much more beyond that. So this is the first time you're playing this. Not only we're going to set this, but we're also going to say, hey, set float to volume. Yeah, dude. Okay, is that not right? Yeah, it's oh, I'm dumb. You can't... Yeah, I'm assigning... This is a void function. Okay, and then every time we set this channel volume, we have to do this. We're basically going to just do the same thing, but for music. We can just go to music. It's going to be kind of the same thing. And then we're going to do music volume. And then we're going to do the same thing here. Honestly, I could probably just copy and paste it. I should just copy and paste it, but what? What am I looking for? Oh, I'm dumb. This is volume. Yeah, I could have just actually just straight up copied this. Whatever, it's fine. Otherwise, we're just going to do this. And then every single time we call set music volume, we also set the player pref value here, and that should be good. What setup is your Linux, by the way? I'm using Linux in general, and I'm just dual boot Ubuntu. Yeah, I'm just using Ubuntu. This is my general setup, though. My bad. I just started. I did Control W out of instinct on the chat by accident. So I think this should save and preserve stuff. I think this should be good. I'm gonna build to my phone, and then I think I might just call it a night, guys. And it might be just what we do. And I'm gonna test it on mobile and see how it feels. We haven't even seen the transitions or the shaders or stuff going on here. Let's do build settings. We're on Android. Move that bad boy over here. Like that screen wipe. Dude. There we go. Patch and run. Now you have a go, indeed, EG Sports. Good watching you code. Thank you, man. I'm glad you dig watching the process. How do you deal with memory when dealing with this type of project? You must have some destructors. You're working in C#. We're working in C#. It's a garbage collected language, and they handle memory. Basically, in C#, every single object is reference counted. And as soon as there's no references, it gets cleaned up. Actually, that's not really the case. It doesn't get automatically cleaned up. It's like marked or flagged for cleaning. And then once the garbage collector reaches some level of like memory pressure, then it goes through and frees all the objects that have zero references. So that's kind of how it works. Oh, what's happening here? Good to go. It's building right now. She's building. Bro, wanna try it out? Nah, it's not gonna be free, dog. It's gonna be like $1.50 or something. $1.50. I might do like a free demo or something on Newgrounds. I'm gonna probably do some testing in the Discord as well. I might have people test it out. Yeah, libalt CPP. I'm new to this, so it's always good to see how people work. Yeah, it's always a good question, man. Yeah, if you're working in C++ or C or something, those are not garbage collected, so you have to manually manage your memory. But there's constructs that are kind of like what we described, that are reference counted. Like I think C++ has like shared pointers or unique pointers, something like that. Rust, you have RC structure that you can wrap your objects in, and it'll manage the references, the pointer references, and then it'll dispose of the object when there's zero references. So, yeah, and imagine like other classes or other languages have their own equivalents for these kind of structures that exist. Therefore, ways of cracking that egg. And of course, there's also things like arena allocators or stuff where like you're allocating everything within there, but then you can just clear it. But there's like different trade-offs to that. Is it coding for a video game? Like an engine? Well, I'm making a video game, but I'm not making an engine. At least not yet. This project over here is the engine project. That's what I use to display the this whole message here. There's a stripped down version of that engine, but we're adding some more stuff to it. But I need to finish this game before I can actually go back to working on this. Why can't I? Oh, it's because Unity's like not clearing the buffer. Because it's still building. Yeah, it's taking a while. Usually it's quicker than that. What engine would you suggest to make a game like an SNES old school type? I mean, any engine, honestly. Any engine can do that. You just have to... Honestly, like... You can, I don't know what to recommend for it. Hey, the game loaded. Like, you can recreate that in any engine, right? I think you just really read into the specifications of the SNES and understand its limits so you can recreate the same constraints it had faithfully. But yeah, most engines you're able to do like that kind of thing. If you actually want to do a proper SNES game, then you can start looking at the ROM hack stuff or try making your own game from scratch. Alright, the game's here. Nice. Not nice. Not nice. I forgot to disable this. Whoopsie. Well, this time it should be faster because we're not changing the code. So I can just patch and run. And then we're going to commit this to Git and then it should be good to go. Alright, we're going to wait for it to rebuild. It's going to be quicker though. Okay, let's see here. Come on, build game. You're almost there. I believe in you, man. You can do it, dog. I believe in you, dog. Okay, sweet. Final playtest before we call it a night. So the vibrations aren't working. That sucks. So it's really hard to control. I should really like expand. Oh, it doesn't register on touches, but yet if you just tap it, you can get the vibration. Okay. This looks cool though, man. I'm actually really happy with this, dude. I need to boost the song. It's too light. I need to make a sound effect for the transition. Yeah, this is looking pretty good, man. This is looking pretty freaking good, dude. I should have like the music change. Want to see the game, bro? Bro, you've been seeing it on stream a bunch already. That's all we've been doing. I'll show it here though. Ooh, what's going on? Oh, it's because I have this in the background or something. No, I don't. That's weird. But yeah, we got all these transitions going on here. And now we can go faster and you see more of the world. It's pretty freaking sick, dude. I'm gonna need to expand the culling distance. That's another thing I keep forgetting to do. That's like not a big deal. Ow, I suck. Oh, dude. Suck at the game, but you get the idea. Let's try it. Let's freaking go, man. Ah, dude, this engine, I can't handle that power, dude. See, we need to add the phase chip ability. We only have the time stop, but it's not actually that useful. You get the idea, though. This game is freaking cool, dude. Oh, I need to make some more content and need levels for this to actually see the transition. Yeah. The game's coming together, dude. The game's coming together. Let's save our progress. So guy said not to use the flag -M. I don't know why they're saying that. Let's just try this though. Yeah, -M. I'm not crazy. What? Why? Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna not. I'm not gonna worry. Awesome. Thank you, man. Cool. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I'm glad you guys dig it, man. We will have it on Steam. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on Steam. I'll put it on Steam, itch, and then Play Store as well. That's the plan right now. Sweet. This is coming together, dude. Years of experience. I've been doing this for like 15 years roughly, but honestly most of the knowledge I got has been in the past few years. Just with like really good mentorship and I don't know, working and stuff. This is coming together. Expand, calling, distance. That needs to happen. We have this, we just have to make it pretty. We have to add this. That needs to happen. This is a separate thing that I may or may not do. Backgrounds are done though. Sick, dude. I'm really happy, dude. This is like coming together super freaking good. This is coming together freaking well, dude. I'm happy. I'm super duper happy. Alright. Well, let me see if I can find here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived to the end of the stream. Thank you guys, as always, for watching. Oh, well, let me answer some questions real quick, though. Final domain edits. How did you learn coding? To learn on your own with AI at your fingertips? Yeah, don't do that. Avoid AI. That's the first thing I would say. I think there's a skill set to like having to Google or go on Kaggle That's what I use. But you get the idea. Like, there's a skill set in searching up information. Even now, you see me, I still do that, you know. I don't know. How to reattach component to another object in Unity or something like that. Like, there's a skill to actually like looking through things and reading it. And not only that, when you do this, you also get a bunch of peripheral knowledge around what you're doing too. So that maybe the thing you read is not relevant right now, but it might be relevant later on. So yeah, Google it, search things up the old way. That's one. And just work on projects, man. Working on projects, like, that's gonna be your best teacher. And then get surrounded with people who are much more knowledgeable than you. AI is like convenient, sure, but I think when you talk to real people, you get some really good insights, and they have a bit more wisdom about what you're doing and what you're pursuing, and they're far more willing to like push back if there's like something you're wrong about, and that's better. That's how you get better as a programmer, or just anything in general. Another thing too is that it's too easy, especially if you're like very new to it, to become reliant upon it. And when you do that, you fall into this thing called learned helplessness, where it's like you become so reliant on it, your confidence in being able to do things without it are like shattered because you've atrophied that skill set. So I'd say avoid it entirely. Don't use it. The temptation is too hard or too big to like fall into just using it to a point of like your own detriment. I think the people who can really utilize it are the people who are already experienced engineers with like some wisdom behind them. So if you don't feel like you're in that camp of like, ultra, experienced software engineer level, I would not do it. That's my 2 cents though. But yeah, man. Aside from that, I don't think there's any other questions. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for watching as always. I really do appreciate the company as I work on this game and try getting it done. Definitely not done within 3 weeks, but hey, man, I want to make something that I'm proud of and feel happy with. And so far, the game's shaping up to be something that I can feel proud and happy about. So, let's go, dude. I am excited. So as always, guys, thanks for watching. If you want to follow, there's always the website Cozy Kevin Games with all the socials on there, and you can join the Discord too. Yeah. As always, guys, God bless, and until next time, stay cozy. Bye bye.